space robot. He's that Superman gigantor, the space robot. His power is in your hand. Bigger than big, taller than tall, quicker than quick, stronger than strong. Ready to fight, all right, against all. Gigantor, Gigantor, Gigantor.
Battle at the bottom of the world.
Antarctica, in the year 2000.
Well, Commander, we'll say goodbye. I think we've seen the last of Dr. Catmeow.
Thanks to you, Bob Brilliant, and your most courageous team. If not for you, the boy Jim Sparks and Gigantor the Robot, our base camp here at the South Pole, would now have been completely demolished. Thanks as well to Inspector Blooper and Dick Strong. We're grateful.
Speaking for Gigantor and me, it's been a pleasure serving you, Commander.
I thank you. Bon voyage! Thank you!
Goodbye! Take care! Take care of that robot! Goodbye!
Goodbye!
Goodbye, everybody! Goodbye!
Gigantor, we're leaving the Antarctic continent now and sailing back home. I thought you'd like to know that we're all proud of you.
Goodbye, Antarctica. I hate to leave, but I'm cold. I know I won't sleep all the way home, those icebergs.
Hey, wait, that's no ordinary whale. There's something funny about him.
What? Funny?
Wait, that's no whale. It's a whale disguised for a submarine.
And those big guns are aiming here.
They're aiming at us, sure enough.
Quick, Jim, call Gigantor.
I'm trying.
Yes, sir. We just received an SOS from the Chittery. She's been attacked and sunk, sir, by a strange submarine.
What's that? Dispatch the rescue team.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my, those poor people.
How you doing, Tilly?
Okay, kind of cold.
Good thing we were all standing up there on the deck.
We better get to shore before we all turn to ice in this freezing water.
You mean turn to ice before I get my promotion?
Where's the little remote control box for Gigantor?
I still have it.
Probably doesn't work because it's wet.
No, the unit seems to be working all right, Dr. Brilliant. For some reason, Gigantor just doesn't answer. Look! The commander sent a rescue helicopter!
Thank goodness the commander didn't give us up. For a while there, I thought we were sunk.
We have captured the robot gigantor. I've had him sent to the laboratory, sir.
Good work. That's him, all right. Yeah, that's gigantor. You know, Max, they thought I was washed up. Me, catch meow.
You may be sure, Doctor, that no one in the world suspects you have built a secret city here in an underground cave in the bottom of the sea.
An important part of my strategy is to make my enemies think they have beaten me once or twice. Now, when they least expect it, I grab their most powerful weapon and will take over the continent. Order Flip Kill Men to attack! Yeah! Never thought I'd see the day when I'd be swimming the Straits of Magellan. Hot!
Commander, sir, a squadron of jets bearing the insignia of the Flip Q. The mark of Dr. Katzmeow. What?
What I can't understand is how Dr. Katzmeow could have so much power left after we destroyed his whole empire.
Right. Don't go out there! By George, Jim, that Dick Strong's a crackpot. A crack shot. Go, boy! Go!
We have no choice. We've got to remain here at the base camp till our reinforcements arrive from the mainland.
Commander! This is Dr. Katzmeow! As you see, I am very much alive! I have captured Gigantor! Surrender, or I destroy you!
Doctor, this is Jim Sparks. If you really captured Gigantor, it's important I know what you're going to do with him.
I am going to analyze him and find out what makes him tick.
You know, Dr. Brilliant, I thought Gigantor was trapped under an iceberg, unable to escape. But now, from what Dr. Cat's-Meow says, I think I can get him out.
If they escape, they'll return. Jim, tell Gigantor to swing around.
Okay, Gigantor, get him. Look, they're putting out a smoke screen. Cat's-Meow's going to get away.
Well, Cat's-Meow, you win this round.
Gigantor, where on earth was Dr. Cat's-Meow holding you prisoner? If only my father had made you able to talk, we'd know where to find Cat's-Meow's hideout.
Never mind, Jimmy. Let's not forget that Gigantor kept us out of danger. That's his job. But now, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you all to remain here at the base camp till reinforcements arrive from the mainland.
Yes, sir. But in the meantime, Gigantor and I will keep looking for the enemy's secret hideaway.
So that's the spot where the robot escaped, eh?
Yeah.
Was it impossible for the robot to break his chains? Did you untie the shorts?
Yeah, well, you see, Professor, unless I untied the chains, it was impossible for me to analyze him.
You fool! Now, because of your stupidity, the robot has walked away and all our plans are going... Now, because of your stupidity, the robot has walked away and all our plans are going down the drain. Do you realize what this means, Schultz?
Oh, please, sir, don't throw me in the tank with the killer whales. Those whales got no sense of humor.
That's the idea, Schultz.
Yeah, but Professor Cat's-Meow, before the robot broke away, I took a whole set of x-rays of him.
So, you took x-rays? Well, that was really very clever of you, Schultz. Maybe I don't throw you in the whale tank after all.
You are so good to me, Doctor.
Where did you put the x-ray pictures that you took?
Right here, on the video viewer.
Very good.
From this, we can build a robot just like Gigantor.
This is the work of a genius. Look at those circuits. Rockets with millions of pounds of thrust. Excellent, Schultz. Excellent. Copy this at once and put these improvements in Flip Human. By the time we are finished, our robot will be stronger than Gigantor.
Yeah, Professor, that's a wonderful idea.
A convoy of reinforcements plows from the mainland to the commander's base camp at the South Pole.
Commander, the convoy has been sighted. It'll be here within the hour, sir.
Thank you. Gentlemen, you can bet your bottom dollar that Dr. Cat's-Meow knows the convoy's on its way here. Can you escort them with Gigantor to make sure they arrive without incident?
Sure, Commander.
Jimmy, I have a special submarine. Can you go with the adults and control Gigantor from the sub?
Uh-huh.
Swing hard to port side. Aye, aye, sir. Torpedoes! Swing hard to port side. Aye, aye, Captain.
Gigantor, go!
Gigantor, you sink that submarine!
No, don't sink it. If that sub is sunk, we'll never find Cat's Meow's secret hideaway. Let it escape and we'll follow it.
Jim, do you think you can handle her well enough to follow that submarine?
Look, Jim can handle anything.
Inspector, won't they see us tailing them?
Oh, there's so much damage to their ship. I'm sure their sonar detectors aren't working. Watch out, Jim. They're going down.
Yes, sir.
What would you expect from old octopus?
That's that.
Well, there's no sense sitting here brooding about it. Take her up, Jimmy. Let's get moving.
Yes, sir. Boy, I think their secret base is right inside that big mountain.
Say, you're right. I'd better notify the commander at once. What? Attacked by Gigantor?
He disabled our submarine.
He pays for it. Flip Q-Man sees to that. Schultz, is Flip Q-Man completed?
Doctor, we just add the last bolt on that.
Then let me see a demonstration of Flip Q-Man's unbeatable power.
Yeah.
Wunderbar! I think Flip Q-Man can beat Gigantor.
Dr. Campbell! We have just received a communique from Post 7. A big task force is moving up. They are preparing for an all-out attack, sir.
It will be the last attack that they ever make. They walk in my trap. From this trap, they do not escape. Go, Flip Q-Man!
Number 4 just informed us that Jimmy Sparks, Dick Strong, Bob Brilliant, and Major Blooper are with the attacking forces led by the commander, sir.
A great opportunity to get them all with one swoop. Let them come as close as possible, and then we will wipe them all out.
Jimmy, can you call Gigantor?
Yes, sir. Gigantor, get those planes away! Catsmeow wins, he won't stop at Antarctica. He wants to rule the world. Gigantor!
Jimmy, get Gigantor out of there!
I'm trying to, Inspector Blooper.
Gigantor! Let him have it, kid!
Good work, Gigantor. Now get the secret base.
Gigantor! Well, Jim, I guess that's really the end of Dr. Cat's Meow. Good riddance. Thanks to you, your friends, and that wonderful robot, Gigantor.
Bigger than big, taller than tall, quicker than quick, stronger than strong, ready to fight all right against all. Gigantor, Gigantor, Gigantor.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning, Platoon. It's your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in cartoons from years gone by. As always, Saturday morning show is brought to you by RU Game, the best collectible video game magic role-playing toy store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. So, hope you enjoyed our pre-cartoon to get you guys ready, to get you guys pumped, to get you guys worked up on this Saturday morning. Yet again, no rhyme or reason, except for, I believe, the middle. I kind of had, I had a little, I don't know, I guess I had a little bit of something going, maybe. I didn't mean to, but yeah, I kind of did. So, been having fun putting these episodes together, working on my other shows, doing this, doing that. So, before we start, I want to say something to everybody man, I love doing this show for you guys. I love putting it together. I love talking to you guys when I can. I love sometimes just hanging back and watching you guys interact. I like it, and I just want you guys to have fun. Just have fun with it. Enjoy yourselves. No fighting, no fussing, none of that. Just have fun. That's what we're all about. That's what I do this, is because I want people to get away from things, the everyday doldrums and stuff like that, even if it's just for a little bit on the weekends, and to get away from the headache and the heartache and stuff like that. So yeah, that's why I do this, and I want you guys, if you're part of this, to be cool, because it kind of I don't know. I won't want to call nobody out or nothing like that, because it's not me. I just want you guys to have fun. That's what I'm here, and that's what I want to do for. So on that note, we're gonna start out the day. I want to do something else, but then I legitimately started to write something in here, and I decided to go against that. And going into the Halloween season, I'm gonna start bringing some more monster themed shows. So we're gonna start it off again with some Drak Pack, which currently I'll probably be out of by the time we actually get to Halloween. But I love this, and like I said, it's just a shame. This is just like the series was done, and this should have been a series from from Hanna-Barbera. It should have at least crossed over with Scooby-Doo. And why it did not is just a shame and a waste, actually. So, but here you guys go. This is a Drak Pack episode 12, and this is Dire Day at Dreadful. Enjoy.
From the monsters of the past comes a new generation dedicated to reversing the evil image of their forefathers. Under the leadership of none other than Count Dracula, known as Big D, 3 teenagers form the do-gooder group, named the Drak. With special powers, they can transform into super mighty monsters and use their skills against all evildoers, especially the diabolical Dr. Dread and his renegade rascals Toad, Fly, Mummy-Man, and Vampira, a group known as Ogre, the organization of generally rotten enterprises. It's right versus wrong, good over greed, niceness against naughtiness. That's the dedication of the terrific trio, Frankie, Howler, and Drak Jr., the Drak Pack.
What a great day for a picnic.
Yeah, the sun is shining, and not a cloud in the sky. I had to open my big mouth.
Look at that. That's no cloud.
Oh, I don't believe my eyes! It's Dr. Dread's dredgeable.
Oh, I have a feeling we're going to wish it was a cloud.
Oh, sounds like they're having a fun party.
Dr. Dread? Are you kidding? He's up to something besides fun.
1 and a 2 and a 1, hit it, Fly.
Ribbit.
Thank you. Another toe tapper from the fungus spore. And now this message, announcing Dreadful Land, the world's most unique amusement park. Dreadful Land, for an exotic experience you'll never forget. Watch for grand opening.
Dreadful Land?
An amusement park? Dr. Dread? That is a switch.
Something mighty fishy is going on around here. Turn around, Howler.
Where we going, Drak?
I think it's time to talk to Big D.
No picnic?
Right. Whenever Dr. Dread's around, it's no picnic. hope Big D is awake.
Yeah, we don't want to get him all head up.
Well, when we tell Big D about Dr. Dread, he's really gonna be steamed up. What's that?
Yikes! Big D is already steamed up.
And we haven't even mentioned Dr. Dread.
Quick, call the fire department.
I'll do it.
Hey, I was here first. Let me call. I'm louder.
Yeah, but I'm stronger.
Okay, you call.
Uh-oh.
What's all the commotion? First I burn my toast, then my eggs stick to the pan. And I spill jelly on my cake. And you interrupt what's left of my breakfast.
But Big D!
It's enough to make me go back to my old diet. It used to be so simple, so neat. No crumbs, no dishes to wash.
But Big D, it's about Dr. Dread. He's opening it.
I know everything. An amusement park called Dreadful Land. And no Goodnick is no good. I want the Drak pack to go to Dreadful Land and...
Say no more, Big D.
We know what to do.
It's the time for the Drak Whack.
To the Drakster. Come on. Let's check out Dr. Dread.
Wait, come back! Impetuous nincompoops, kids today.
Destination, Dreadful Land.
Fasten your seatbelts.
Well, you see, Big D, we suddenly realized we don't know where Dreadful Land is.
If you hadn't taken off like teenage tornadoes, I could have shown you. Dr. Dread's got some nerve. That no-good sneak has ruined my view of the graveyard. Now get over there and find out more about that dreadful Land.
All right, Fly. Move him out.
It's Air Express time. Fly style.
Please, rack them up.
All right, Toad. The load's on you.
You can say that again. Really?
Can't you be more careful, you woeful wart? I don't want those cartons damaged.
Sorry, Dr. Dread. What's in the boxes? Beastie baddies? What?
What ails you, diminutive dolt? Dreadful Land souvenirs, such as the Dr. Dread wind-up doll.
What's it do, Dr. Dread? What's it do?
Watch and be amazed.
Oh, that's really neat and nasty. I like it.
Yummy ice cream.
It's cotton candy, you babbling bundle of rags. Made with real cotton.
Oh, aren't these nice? A Dr. Dread autograph book. A fan club fantasy.
Oh, no, this, Toad. A Dr. Dread fly swatter. I only take that from Dr. Dread.
Eee, wow, this is some park. It does look like fun.
But gee, baby Dr. Dread has gone straight.
Ha! Straight as a corkscrew.
Aha!
Look at that.
Hey, I don't have a knothole. I can't see anything.
Shh. Dr. Dread'll hear us. He and that Toad are horsing around.
But Dr. Dread, I don't like horses.
And I'm not overly fond of toads. Need I say more?
No, Dr. Dread, sir. Certainly not. Giddy up, nice horsey.
Good. Then let's get this test terminated.
Oh, dear. Dr. Dread, something's wrong. The scary-go-round isn't going around.
It's not supposed to. That's what's so scary. Whoa. Don't you just love it? You see, it works perfectly.
Oh, come on, guys. I still can't see.
Hey, let's go.
It's my turn.
Okay. You could at least tell me what you see.
I see an eye seeing me.
See, Dr. Dread? I told you, I heard noises.
Well, curious customers before we've even opened. Welcome, Flack.
That's Drak.
Picky.
Shall we seize them, Dr. Dread?
Seize them? Our honored guests? Of course not. Come in. Come in.
That's our cue. We're on.
Well, I'm waiting.
O-G-R-E welcomes you to Dreadful Land.
And for what does OGRE stand?
Organization for Generally Rotten Endeavors.
Exactly. Why are you here? What rotten endeavor is this amusement park?
Oh, we mustn't talk here. Even the walls have ears.
I'll bet he's gonna suggest that I meet him in some weird place. Well, I certainly win that bet. Okay, Dredd, what's the deal?
Ah, now we can have a nice private chat, Crack.
That's Drak.
Whatever.
Look, I don't like hanging around an evil, rotten, nasty, diabolical crook like you.
You forget Crummy.
Not really. I'll get right to the point. What dreadful scheme have you come up with now?
Since you seem not to trust me, I will allow you and your friends free rides on everything. You may try it for yourself.
I accept.
Good. I'll race you to the ground with no strings attached.
I might have known. The old cut the parachute cords with a pair of scissors trick. Well, I have a few tricks up my sleeve or my cape myself.
I've got to be careful with these boxes. Oh no, Dr. Dredd will wind me up if anything happens to his dolls. Come back. Oh my, I'm in big trouble. I wish I could disappear.
I'm sure you'll find Dr. Dredd's Swamp Cruise a most exciting ride.
Are you sure we should have agreed to this, Drak?
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, but there's something funny going on.
Exactly. This way we can find out how funny.
Who's laughing?
You may send them on their journey, Mummy Man.
I said start.
Start, of course, start. That's what I said, you gift-wrapped glove.
Me start.
It's sure a sinister scene.
Well, I have to admit, Dredd's done a good job. Those crocs look almost real.
Yikes! That's because they are real.
Oh, and they look real hungry.
We're gonna become crocodile candy. Unless we think of something.
Yow! The Drak Pack is a croc snack!
We better do something fast, Pack. Our paddles are too small.
Okay. How's this?
Good thinking, Frankie. That was my next suggestion. We're saved.
I'm not so sure, Drak. Look, it's that menacing mummy man.
Oh! Look out!
I'm getting the impression that Dr. Dredd is trying to impress us. Holler, quick!
Uh-oh.
Well, that's over.
Phew. Yeah.
We hope you enjoyed the swamp cruise. Please remain seated until the boat comes to a full stop and we can take better aim.
In there.
A smashing ride, wouldn't you say?
All wet, I'd say. You call this an amusement park?
Certainly, my boy. It's an amusement park for my personal amusement.
Your personal amusement?
Come now, surely you don't begrudge a weary villain a few chuckles.
But those crocodiles were real.
Of course, but wait till you try my train wreck ride. It really wrecks.
Oh, Dr. Dredd, you really are a rotten person.
Oh, thank you, Toad. Nice of you to notice.
You mean all these rides are real? That's...
Dreadful?
Yes, dreadful.
I find it amusing.
So do I. Bad Toad, bad Toad.
The Drak Pack will stop you before you can open.
My. You seem all hot and bothered. Perhaps a little spin in my whirlpool bath will cool you off.
Hey! What's going on around here? We are...
Okay, Mummy Man, haul in this mess of wet wash.
Okay.
Now we let these drips dry on. Ready for space adventure. Well, all bundled up for your trip to the moon, I see. Drop me a postcard, won't you, Sack?
That's Drak.
I like full moons, but this is ridiculous. Oh!
Are you ready, Mummy Man? I assume you said yes. Fly?
All systems go, Dr. Dread.
Vampira?
Starting countdown, Dr. Dread. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Ugh, my nose itches.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Blast off!
Ignition. Lift off.
Can't anybody do anything?
I feel like a smoked sausage.
Smoke? Hey, I'm glad I thought of that.
Is this the smoking section?
I'm free! Wow, you guys ought to see this view!
Forget the stargazing and get us out of here!
Delightful. Off to the far-off fringes of space. Bon voyage, Drakpack!
Goodbye.
Happy landings. Oh, my. I always get choked up at times like this.
Rick, we may be free, but we still have a far-out problem.
Yeah, we're going out of this world.
You have a point there. Save your breath while I think. Wait, breath. Howler, give us a super twister. As Isaac Newton said, for every action,
We're stopping.
keep blowing, Howler. For every action, there's a... Yikes!
It may seem strange, but I'm going to miss the Drakpack.
You'd better hope that they miss you, Dr. Dread.
Oh, no! I don't believe it! They're coming back! What a dirty trick! Cheaters!
But Dr. Dread, you should be happy. Now you won't miss them anymore. Isn't that right, huh? Isn't it?
Silence, you croaking creep! Let's get out of here!
Something's burning.
Yes, something is burning. You.
Faster! Unhand me, you wart-covered wretch! This is no time to play peekaboo! Follow me!
Follow him? Oh, well, he's the boss. This way.
That landing reminded me of Dr. Dread. It was dreadful.
There he is, on that phony pirate ship.
Ready on the port side, fire one!
That phony ship has real cannons.
I'll get it.
Drat, we missed. Too far.
We missed, Captain. I mean, Dr. Dread.
I already said that, you buzzing bug brain. I want to hit close and splash them. Prepare to fire again.
Splash them good. Oh, this is fun. They can splash back.
Fire!
I've got it.
Great catch, Frankie.
I'll give him the Frankie fastball.
And look at that pitch. Turnabout spare play, Dr. Dread.
Oh, no! I have the sinking feeling that we are sinking.
Who said this was fun?
Look, they're abandoning ship.
I'd say the ship is abandoning them.
I hate to say it, but so is ours. This rocket's a wreck.
Everybody swim!
Dr. Dread and his gang have disappeared. How are we gonna find them?
And how are we gonna stop him from opening Dreadful Land?
I have an idea. If it works, Dr. Dread will close Dreadful Land before it opens.
Huh?
Follow me.
What are we waiting for, Dr. Dread, huh? What?
We are playing a waiting game. If the Drak Pack thinks we've left, then they will leave before we've left, and then we won't leave. Understand?
Well, now, we leave when they've left. No, that's not right.
Never mind, I understand. That's all that matters. What's that noise?
It's some kind of advertising.
It's that Drak Pack trying to find us. They will give up. You see, they are leaving. Oh, my plan is working beautifully. It's out of sight.
But Dr. Dread, they're not out of sight. Look!
What?
Attention, please. Attention. Announcing a new amusement park opening soon. Drak Pack Park. Exciting, safe, fun.
What did he say?
I said Drak Pack Park will open soon in an easy-to-find location. Right next door to dismal Dreadful Land.
I won't have it. Drak Pack Park, indeed. Safe, fun, right next door, never. All those people having a good time? No, no, no!
What will you do, Dr. Dread?
What will you do? I have it. The Drak Pack thinks they can ruin my fiendish fun, do they? Moving next door, indeed. I'll show them to the dredgeable. Now for the big finale. With these remote control buttons, I will destroy Dreadful Land.
Destroy Dreadful Land?
Of course. That way they can't move next door to me. There won't be any next door. Nobody outsmarts Dr. Dread.
Wow, look at that.
It worked. My plan worked.
Dreadful Land looks dreadful. Wowee!
Delightfully destructive. My park is going over with a bang.
You do push a mean button, Dr. Dread.
Oh, it's a shame. I was saving this little treat for the 4th of July.
Oh, Dr. Dread, you didn't push this button. I'll do it for you.
Not that one, you dotering dolt! You bubbling bump! You blow up the dredgeable!
Well, it looks like we can head for home.
But what about Dr. Dread?
Yes, what about Dr. Dread?
Your evil plans blew sky high, Dr. Dread.
We'll be back, Drak Pack. You can count on that. We'll be back.
Oh, yes, we'll be back.
That's my line. We'll be back.
Separately.
Powdertail and Rositail came to see you. All dolled up with forever friends. Making long tails always makes us smile. Looks so right with forever friends. Cause now we're all dolled up with style.
Plushy Tail comes with everything you see here. Other Forever Friends sold separately. From Kenner.
The honeycomb hideout.
It's Big Bad Mo, the motorcycle maniac.
Yeah, I want a big cereal with a big taste.
Big taste, honeycomb, big taste.
Honeycomb's big. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's not small.
No, no, no. Honeycomb's small. A big, big taste. Big, big crunch for a big, big bite.
Honeycomb cereal, part of this big, complete breakfast.
Honeycomb's a big, big bite.
Alright, so I hope you guys are still enjoying Drak Pack. I like I said, I can't praise this show enough. It's very goofy, but fun. I mean, it is definitely a product of its time, but I still enjoy it. I enjoy it quite a bit. So, but we're going to keep moving forward, and we're going to go from the Frankenstein's monster, Dracula, or vampires, and the Wolfman to witches. We're going to do some Sabrina, the Teenage Witch. I got to talk to Nutty T Squirrel from Nutty's Treehouse on Monster Channel recently, along with his sidekick, I guess. And we talked about Archie comics and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, I'm more of a sucker for the new stuff, but I'm always a sucker for the old Sabrina. The wife loves Sabrina. The Tina loves Sabrina too. So we're bringing you Sabrina the Teenage Witch. And this is the episode Rose-Colored Glasses and the Living Dolls. So enjoy.
And you'll see her disappear. Yes, it's Sabrina, and her magic power can get her out of trouble. But with Sabrina, you're never sure if you're not seeing double. 'Cause she's Sabrina, Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
It's such a nice day, I think I'll pop over to Horrible Hall and visit my ghoulie nephews.
It's Auntie Hilda. Golly, are you okay, Aunt Hilda?
Yes, but I guess I better get these brakes fixed.
That's not all that needs fixing. Did you drop these?
Oh! My rose-colored glasses. They're all bent. Golly, I use them to make bad things look beautiful. Oh, what'll I do?
I know. You can get them fixed at an opossum tryst. He means optometrist.
Yeah, like there's one near Sabrina's school, like.
Sabrina? Yes, Aunt Hilda? On your way to school, could you drop off my rose-colored glasses at the optometrist? Sure thing, Aunt Hilda. And hurry! Time's flying! So am I, Auntie Hilda. Bye-bye.
Sabrina?
Yes, sir?
Sabrina, I have enough problems this morning without you coming in late.
Yes, sir.
I trust you won't do it again.
No, sir.
Good. And now you'd better run right along to your classes.
Right away, Mr. Weatherby.
What's this? I don't recall leaving my sunglasses out on my desk. Oh, me, the way I feel, I'd just as well be wearing them to hide from all my woes. Say... oh, my! Suddenly, Riverdale swings! Oh, life has a new dimension.
Mr. Weatherby.
Yes?
About the price of eggs for the home economics class.
Yes? Come in, Miss Grundy. Do come in.
Perhaps we can discuss this some other time. Really, Mr. Weatherby, let's forget it.
There's no time like the present, Miss Grundy. Where's the list? Why don't you just call me Tiger?
Oh, my gosh. I must have left Aunt Hilda's rose-colored glasses on Mr. Weatherby's desk. I'd better get him back into his office.
This is the last time I ever wear crankcase number 5 cologne. It drives them out of the skulls.
What in the world? What am I doing standing up here? Oh, yes. These sunglasses. They seem to have a very strange effect. Without them, life is a drag. But with them on, life is a gas. Oh, I feel light as a feather.
They're Aunt Hilda's rose-colored glasses, all right.
I think I'll just float out into the halls.
Can't have that.
Come in.
Ahoy, Mr. Weatherby. I was going to ask you something, but I can see you're tied up right now, so I'll come back later. Golly, I wonder how he does that. But then that's what makes him a principal and me a jughead.
With my sunglasses on, I feel as free as a bird. Tweet, 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 tweet. I haven't got a problem in the world.
Oh, I wish I could say that. With those glasses on, Mr. Weatherby is going to be a big problem.
Yes?
Drak, this is Hilda. I just called my optometrist, and Sabrina never dropped off my rose-colored glasses. I'm really worried about them.
Don't worry, Hilda. Frank, Wolfie, and Mummy will go right over. Bye-bye. Ghoulies!
Yes, Drak?
I have a job for you to do.
Oh, hi, Mr. Weatherby.
Hello, Archibald, my boy. Lovely day.
Do or die for old Riverdale High, Mr. Weatherby.
Hello, Reggie. Mind if I play through?
How'd he do that? Beats me.
Oh, my goodness, I've got to get those glasses back, and fast.
I say, Sabrina, Auntie Hilda wants to know what you did with her rose-colored glasses, you know.
I'm afraid I left them on Mr. Weatherby's desk, and...
Like, wow, and he found them. Oh, that is a bad scene, Sabrina.
I know. This could mean my being found out as a witch.
We'll help you, Sabrina. Which way did he go?
He went that way, but...
Thank you, Sabrina. Yeah.
He flew out.
Now you tell me.
Be discreet, Frankie. We must protect our identity. Now, if you're going to help me get the glasses back, you'll need a disguise. I think that should do the job temporarily.
I certainly hope it's temporary. There he is.
Good. You get his attention, and I'll grab the glasses.
A toodle-doo, Francini.
Hey, don't stay like out too late, like.
Yo-ho, yo-ho, Mr. Weatherby.
Yes.
Oh, my. This isn't working out exactly as I had hoped.
You're new around here, aren't you?
Well, just like a man, scorned for a younger woman, unless it's the lovely green complexion. The green complexion?
I'm gonna find out how Mr. Weatherby managed to jump so high, or else. Here he comes now.
Yoo-hoo! Wait for me!
Through that door. He ran through that solid wood door. I've got it. It's those glasses. They're magic. Hey, Arch, I got it.
Something tells me Frankie's not going to work out. There's only one thing to do. And that's to handle the job myself. Here he comes now. Now, quickly, for another pair of glasses. Oh, Mr. Weatherby.
Yes, Sabrina?
There seems to be a speck on your sunglasses. Allow me. There you are.
Thank you, Sabrina. My, that is odd. What am I doing out in the halls? I have work to do. Oh, do excuse me, Sabrina.
Hey, fellas.
Yes, Sabrina.
Get these rose-colored glasses over to the optometrist right away, before something else happens.
Like away we go. Woo, 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 woo.
I tell you, Arch, I'll bet those glasses had something to do with that jump.
Really, Reggie? You and your constant magic witch hunts?
I'll prove it to you, Archie. Thanks. Look, Arch, I'm a super kid. I can go through walls.
Archie, take Super Kid to the nurse, will you?
Sure, Mr. Weatherby. Come on, super kid.
Strange. Suddenly these glasses don't have the same effect they used to. But then, what is a man in my position doing hiding behind rose-colored glasses? I'm principal, after all. Hello, Miss Grundy. Would you bring in the price list, please?
Hi, Tiger.
I don't see that. I do not see that.
I'll say one thing. Mr. Weatherby is sure meeting his problems head on now.
Hey, Frank, you look like you've had a pretty good day yourself.
Yes, Mr. Weatherby asked me to the prom.
Hi, Veronica's asked Betty and me to come over and listen to some new records. Why don't you come on along? I'm so glad you could make it, Betty. I wouldn't miss hearing your new records for anything, Veronica. They're groovy. You can say that again. I declare, you certainly do just seem to pop in at times, Sabrina. Yes. Haven't you redone your room, Veronica? It's lovely. Speaking of rooms, Sabrina, we've never seen yours. Oh, well, yes. That isn't fair, Sabrina. When are you going to invite us over to hear records at your house? Oh, golly, anytime you can make it will be fine with me. Groovy. How about tomorrow? It's a date. Yeah, swell. Oh, Auntie Hilda, I just hope everything goes all right. Of course it will, Sabrina. Now quit flitting around. Go on up to your room and wait for the girls. I'll have the cookies ready in a jiffy. Thank you, Aunt Hilda. What could possibly go wrong? What in the name of black magic?
Ah, Cousin Hilda!
What? Cooking?
Oh, here comes Betty and Veronica now. Whoops! Goodness gracious! I'll teach you to swipe cookies in my kitchen, you big lugs!
We already know how.
That's not what she means, cool cat.
Hold everything! Now, perhaps if these characters weren't so big, they'd not get into trouble so easy.
Careful now, Hilda. Now.
And Hilda, the girls are coming. Thunder and lightning and Beelzebub squalls. Obey my command to become as dolls.
Hilda, you turn us back at once.
Oh, Aunt Hilda, you know what happens when you use magic on ghoulies. Oh, yes. Strange things happen. Oh, it's the girls. What was I thinking of? I must have lost my head.
You can say that again.
Hilda, return us to normal.
Hurry.
Like, yeah.
Wait, Head! Hurry up, buddy! Oh, good gravy! What a mess! Dear, you'll have to wait until Aunt Hilda can pull herself together. For now, you'd better come with me. Well, here's my room, girls. How charming! Quaint! It's, early, isn't it? Look at those darling dolls! Why, they're just too!
Mommy! Mama!
Shall we hear some records, girls? What groovy dolls!
Groovy ghoulies, that is.
Wonderful! They talk! Uh-oh. Strange things are starting to happen. I just love to show them to Archie and Reggie! Yeah, can we, Sabrina? Well, really, I don't... Ooh, now it's happening to me. You really don't care? Oh, good, you're a pal, Sabrina. Well, as long as they're holding the ghoulies, they don't seem to notice anything wrong. And it's a good thing, too. Let's go, Betty! Coming, Ronnie. Oh, dear, wait for me. Oh, Sabrina, have you seen my body? Now, where did she go?
Those are groovy dolls, Veronica and Betty.
I can't help but feel I've seen them before.
Well, I guess I'd better be taking them on home now. Oh, look, This one dances.
Neato! Hey, do these things work on batteries?
Uh-oh. Now strange things are starting to happen here. Now my magic has gone haywire. I'd better get the ghoulies back home and fast.
Why did you dump a milkshake on my head?
I don't know what you're talking about, Clyde.
Oh!
Hey! Ow! Ouch!
Oh, joy! Looks like a battle of brewing. Man, the first aid kit.
Easy, guys, easy. There's no need to get excited.
Yes, don't work up a ladder, boys.
Hey, now just a doggone minute.
It's old Santa Claus.
First aid coming up, you know.
Hey!
Oh, I just have to get some dolls like these.
Baby, after they made us, they threw away the mold.
Come along, Frankie. We've got to get out of here before the place is demolished. Isn't that cute? The little doll bandits, Reggie, all up. They're just darling. That does it. That does it. Milkshake spilling, runaway whipped cream cans, now beards on Veronica. Reggie's sure to get wise. I must summon up every vestige of magic power I can and try to bring Aunt Hilda here. From near or far to Zanzibar, with speed of jets on wing, I summon all within my power, Aunt Hilda to me.
That should hold you. Now, where are those ghoulies? Whoa! Someone must be summoning up. Easy does it. Watch it. Easy there. Whoa! Hey, whoa, whoops! Look out for that tree. Thanks, officer.
My pleasure, Mom. I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Really, Betty? This beard popped on Veronica's face and then off.
Come on now, Reggie. That sounds ridiculous.
Hey, Jughead, look at Betty. She's got a beard and mustache. She did have. I tell you, there's something strange going on around here, and I'll bet you Sabrina is behind it.
So, it must be Sabrina that's summoning me. Come on, cousins. Time to grow up. Aunt Hilda, hurry and call off your spell while I think up a plan to explain things to Reggie.
I tell you, there's more of those little dolls than meets the eye.
Really, Reggie? Must you always be so suspicious? I'm sure Sabrina can explain everything.
I'll find out what's going on around here.
I tell you, behind that door lies the answer to strange goings-on in Riverdale. Just watch.
Don't worry, sir. Military experiment, eh? Well, I won't tell a soul.
See that you don't. These dolls are... well, these dolls are a military secret. And that goes for you, too, greasy kid stuff. Come along, men. Hop, 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 hop. 2, 3, 4. No wonder Sabrina was so secretive about them. Phew. Thank goodness. So long, Aunt Hilda. Oops.
Aunt Hilda? Ah, probably a code name.
Why not?
nutritious breakfast that'll give you a good pop in the mouth. Wanna pop in the mouth, gotta get
And now this message.
Kermit, Phoebe, on the set, please.
You know, I feel like I should be reading a Sabrina, but to be honest, all the Sabrinas are already bagged and boarded and put away. Except for one, and I don't know where I put it. I just had it 2 days ago, and I don't know where I put it. When you have thousands and thousands and thousands of comic books just sitting within, like, arm's reach, unless it's in a box put in order, I couldn't remotely tell you where it's at right off the top of my head. So, sorry, I would show it to you, but I can't. So I hope you guys are still enjoying Sabrina. I know I do. I have fun with it. So I guess this episode is also the start of my, theme. Because I kind of made a comic book theme without intentionally trying to make a comic book theme for a few episodes in the middle of this episode. So, on that note, we're going to stay in the Filmation era, and we're going to scoot on over to some Shazam. Bring you the old school OG Captain Marvel, even though I'm more of a fan of the 70s Captain Marvel. I am a big fan of Marvel from Marvel, with the quantum bands. Yeah, stuff like that. I love that character. But as I got older, I really did learn to appreciate Shazam. Some of the newer stuff's been hit and miss. Some of the old stuff's been hit and miss too. I've liked the movies. I don't think Fear of the Gods was the best, but it was fun. So, doesn't have to be great to be fun. So, I enjoyed it. And, it doesn't hurt. Had a great cast, the whole 9 yards. So, I enjoyed it. I mean, like I said, it was fun. Was it great? No. Was it fun? Yes. But this is Shazam, and this is the episode Flight 601 Has Vanished. Enjoy.
This is Billy Batson, star reporter for station WIZZ-TV. He has been picked by the aged wizard Shazam to carry on the wizard's lifelong crusade against crime and the forces of evil. When Billy speaks the wizard's name,
Shazam!
Billy becomes Captain Marvel, mighty champion, combining the wisdom of Solomon, the strength of Hercules, the stamina of Atlas, the power of Zeus, the courage of Achilles, and the speed of Mercury. Billy's twin sister, Mary Batson, has also been granted special power. When she speaks the name
Shazam!
Mary Batson becomes Mary Marvel, blending the grace of Selena with the best qualities of other goddesses, whose names combined form the word Shazam. The third member of the mighty trio is their friend, lame newsboy Freddie Freeman, when he speaks the name of his idol,
Captain Marvel!
Freddie becomes the powerful Captain Marvel Jr. Together, they are the mighty Marvel, dedicated to fighting the forces of evil throughout the universe.
Thank you. And now for my final trick.
Uncle Dudley, Magician's Convention. We're going to be late for the plane.
We'll have to fly to the airport.
Did you say fly?
That's okay, Uncle Dudley. We'll give you a lift.
Ready, everybody?
Shazam!
Captain Marvel!
Keep an eye on Mary, Uncle Dudley. Don't let anyone saw her in half or change her into a rabbit.
If I talk to the other magicians, it'll be to learn a trick for shrinking swelled heads.
Now, if there's any trouble, I'll just become Uncle Marvel. And watch out, Dr. Savannah.
I'll get you soon, you big red cheese. I'll show them. This time I'll pick them off one by one with my new shrinking ray. Now we'll see who's the rightful ruler of the universe. Oh no! It's a tornado!
It's fun having someone else do the flying for a change.
What on earth is that?
All passengers, please fasten your seatbelts.
That doesn't look like any tornado I ever saw.
Maybe I ought to change into...
Are you all right, my dear?
Who? What?
Good heavens, we've landed somewhere. Come on, this situation may call for the Marvels.
Marvels? Who are they?
I don't believe it.
Excuse me, sir, but who are you? I can't seem to remember anything.
Mary, for goodness sake, say Shazam!
Shazam?
Oh no, it doesn't work here.
I am Magna. Welcome to my collection.
Holy moly! Flight 601 disappeared in a freak tornado. That's the plane Mary and Uncle Dudley were on. We'd better get moving. Shazam! Captain Marvel!
There, you can see where the tornado went.
Let's go down and take a look.
There's something funny about this.
There sure is. Tornadoes don't just stop short like that.
No, unless they go into another dimension.
You mean a time warp?
Exactly. Now let's make our own tornado. Pile on all the speed you can. We have to go faster than the speed of light.
You mean?
That's right. I think Mary and Uncle Dudley were swept into the fourth dimension.
Gosh, Billy, the fourth dimension lightning must have transformed us back. Well, no harm done. I'll just say, Shazam! Shazam! Captain Marvel! My gosh, Billy, it looks like our powers don't work in the fourth dimension. Look out! Let's make tracks. You can try rolling this cell for a while.
Savannah! You can't set him free!
me. That's Dr. Savannah, the maddest scientist in the world.
This funny little man? Nonsense.
You fat fool! You should know better than to oppose me! And that goes for you too, Mary Marvel!
It's true, then.
You evil little worm. If you try to harm this girl,
You're what? In one moment, you're going to be tinier than an ant! Oh no! I forgot everything is reverse here!
goodness gracious.
Wonderful! I almost forgot in the fourth dimension, the laws of nature are topsy-turvy!
The fourth dimension?
Oh!
Mary, wake up! Mary, wake up! Wake up!
Uncle Dudley!
Mary, thank goodness you got your memory back. Now, if we only knew how to contact your brother.
At least we seem to have lost that laser beast.
I don't mind telling you, I've had enough of this place.
If only we could just say Shazam. Darn this fourth dimension.
Oh, no!
For gosh sakes!
Well, I think I may just take all my vacations here. This must be my lucky day. Billy Batson and Freddie Freeman. Fancy meeting you here.
You'd better let go of us, Savannah.
What for? This is the most fun I've had in ages.
What are you doing here? Well?
My name is Dr. Savannah, my dear. And who might you be?
I am Magna, and I'm in charge here.
Of course you are. I just thought I'd help you out by catching these two troublemakers.
2 new dolls? Can I have them?
Dolls?
Now there's just enough for a game.
Billy!
Freddie!
Mary! Uncle Dudley!
A game? What a lovely idea! Let's talk it over!
Magna may be as big as a skyscraper, but she acts just like a little girl.
I know some big girls who still sleep with their teddy bears.
Billy Batson, you just wait till we...
What I'd like to know is what kind of game Dr. Savannah's dreaming up for us.
No reason to let ourselves get gloomy.
That's right. We have to keep our spirits up if we're going to escape.
Do a trick for us, Uncle Dudley.
Hooray for the magnificent Dudley!
Ladies and gentlemen, nothing up my sleeves, and yet, if I say the magic words alakazam and presto, gadzooks!
Wow, that's some trick.
I think you'd better stop, Uncle Dudley.
By George, I have an idea. Alakazam and Alagaroo, iron bars, a shoe!
Hooray for Uncle Dudley! My gosh, what's that?
Uh-oh, the laser beast has returned, and the magic word Shazam still does not work. Are the Marvels doomed? We'll soon find out. Unable to become the Marvels, our heroes face the ferocious laser beast without their superpowers. There's only one hope left. Uncle Dudley.
We need a magic trick. The joy buzzer. The rubber chicken. Ah! My squirt flower.
Hurry, Uncle Dudley.
Here goes.
Wow, look at that! Look at him go!
Oh, Uncle Dudley, you're wonderful.
Hey, everything in the fourth dimension is backwards. Freddy, say Captain Marvel backwards.
Levram Niat Pack.
Bart!
It's our turn, Mary. Say Shazam backwards. Mazaz!
Now, let's go find Savannah and his playmate.
And see if we can join their game. Where are your mother and father?
They're still asleep.
Let me out. And where did you get these lovely dolls, my dear?
You won't tell on me, will you?
Of course not, my child. Just tell me.
It's my daddy's dimensional transporter. It can bring anything from anywhere.
Anything? Jewels? Gold?
Who wants that boring stuff? Let's have a race with a lizard man and a laser beast.
I have a better idea. Why don't you open all the cages at once and see what happens?
Oh boy, I'll get all the cages from outside too.
And meanwhile, I'll play with the dimensional transporter. Come on, you guys. We better do something before Magna starts opening those cages. I think I'll start with Fort Knox.
And before Savannah figures out how to start that machine.
Our size may be a slight disadvantage, but I think I know where we can get some help. Follow me. In there! Eureka! Magna's parents!
Uncle Dudley, you're a genius. Once we wake them up, they'll take care of Magna and Savannah.
Well, here goes nothing.
Let's hope this works.
What is this all about?
I think you'd better get your slippers on, sir, and come with us.
Who shall we let out first? Earth people or lizard men?
Be quiet.
Our game! You promised!
At last!
Daddy!
Curses!
Magna, you naughty child. What did I tell you about playing with that transporter? And who are you, sir?
Dr. Savannah, rightful ruler of the universe, and you're too late!
No, you don't.
Curses!
That will be enough from you.
This is all your fault, you big red cheese!
That sounds like a good idea. Of course, I'm going to have to send all these people back to wherever they came from. But since you were kind enough to offer to play with Magna, you can stay and play with her for a while.
I'll get you yet, you big red cheese!
So ends another adventure with the mighty Marvel. You won't want to miss the next exciting adventure with star reporter Billy Batson, his sister Mary, their friend Freddie Freeman, lovable Uncle Dudley, and that amazing talking tiger, Mr. Tawny.
Hi, time for timer. What? No time for breakfast? Now look, since 6 o'clock last night you haven't eaten a bite. Come on, I'll show you why that's really not the way for a growing kid to start a busy day. Here we are inside your body, and this noisy empty space is your stomach getting angry 'cause there's no food in the place. Uh-oh, let's find some food fast. Now listen, I don't want you to think this is the best way to eat breakfast, but in case you can't cook, and if you haven't time for a good cereal and a well-balanced meal, then this quickie breakfast is better than nothing at all, okay? Hey, here's orange juice and milk and fruit just waiting to be taken. And bless my soul, right here's a bowl with one cold piece of steak in, a hard-boiled egg or chicken leg or cheese or luncheon meat, or a peanut butter sandwich. Any time of day is a treat. So to keep your mom from grumbling and stop that stomach rumbling and keep your legs from stumbling when you play, you've got to eat some kind of breakfast every day.
Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror each sold separately.
Trouble up rubber, Jake! Energize the assault mode! Let's do it! I name this Doc Terror down! Centurion, take this! Energize the power mode! Bombs away! Fire! Now Doc Terror falls! Right, Jake? Right, Ace!
New Centurions, Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror come as shown, each sold separately.
With a taste of solid gold.
Post Super Golden Crisp cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast.
We say stick 'em. Each box of Super Golden Crisp has stickers you won't want to miss.
The back lets you stage a show. Make your own up video.
We say stick 'em.
You can collect 3 sets, one in each specially marked box of Super Golden Crisp cereal.
I always love this. I've showed this before, but I'll show it again. Remember when comic books did this? Would tell you what was coming back on Saturday mornings? Back in the day, in Starcade. New Pandemonium, new Meatballs and Spaghetti, new Gilligan's Planet. And then the Bugs Bunny Roadrunner cartoon and the Sylvester and Tweety show. Which is essentially all the same, you know, but they tried to divide it up. So... it's from an old issue of Justice League with Crisis on Earth Prime, Book 5. It took me forever because I was trying to find this character. Could not remember his name. Was digging through some old Who's Who. Still couldn't find him. And then I happened to pull this issue out of a box of comics I bought the other day. And I was like, that's them. That's the guy. So, as bad as I brought that up. And then soon, there he was. So... I hope you guys still dig Shazam. I mean, I know I've only showed a few episodes, and I took a ton of time between episodes, so I apologize for that. I'll bring you more. I like this. And Mr. Taki Tani. the old Shazam was weird. Not gonna lie, Mr. Mime. Oh man. But you have one of the best villains who ends up being a hero later, which is Black Adam. So we are going to keep scooting, and we're going to go over to Men in Black, another comic book related movie cartoon. You know, this was a really good cartoon, man. I watched this a lot, man. And then when my kids were little, we watched it all the time. I can't say I like Men in Black. I people give me crap. I like all 4 movies. Is the 4th one yet again like Shazam? Is it great? No. Is it good? Is it fun? Yeah. I don't care. It's enjoyable. It has a great cast. Shit. I mean, shoot. Sorry, that one slipped. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I mean, dang. It's got Tessa Thompson. It's got freaking Chris Hemsworth. It's got Liam Neeson. It's how can you go wrong? I mean, it's got a bunch of the cast of What We Do in Shadows. So you can't. It's enjoyable. But here you guys go. This is Men in Black Season 1, Episode 3. Enjoy.
Your attention, please. My colleague and I are looking for Jimmy the Runt. Anyone seen him? No, I didn't see him. What are you talking about?
Maybe we should have called first.
One more time. Have any of you little girls seen Jimmy the Runt?
Little girls?
Little girls? Jimmy, right? You just let me know when you're ready to chat.
Okay, he's a good guy.
Prove it.
See? And our quit. Screwed up, didn't I?
That's a fact, Slick. Screwed up again, didn't he? It was my fault, Zed. The microencephalopoid was concealed in a faux Arquillian bodysuit. I didn't see it coming.
Well, the important thing is you did an incredible job under the circumstances.
Huh? Chief appreciates my style.
Not you. You. I was talking about Agent You. He caught the microencephalopoid. We've got an unauthorized landing out in the boonies.
All over it. With your permission, sir.
Okay, get it right this time.
Sir, we won't disappoint you. Whew. I thought Zed was gonna come down on us like a ton of bricks.
Yeah. We got lucky today, Sparky.
Sparky? What happened to Slick?
You have to work your way back up to Slick.
I'm gonna get us back in solid with Zed. I won't let this one get away.
He already got away.
Huh?
You're standing in his tracks.
Jay.
How? How goes it?
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Why not?
Might be booby-trapped. L here. I'll need an impound unit to pick up an unregistered alien craft and send up a new cleanup van. Maybe make that 2 impound units and a van.
This one's mine.
I wouldn't do that, Sparky.
Huh?
I am Trebler. Zombarian Retrieval Department, Sector 7.
He's a cop. Agent K, MIB.
My arrival clearance papers. And my warrant for the driver of that ship. I have tracked this fugitive to Earth.
We don't need some Martian flatfoot stealing our collar. Not so fast. This happens to be our jurisdiction. You read me, Slick?
Please repeat that. My English is not so good.
It's okay.
We'll make this a joint operation, Trebler. We're all on the same team. So, what can you tell us about the perp?
He is Zero.
Crime?
The murder and consumption of 12 Leapsterites, 27 Dionoids, and a Bloopka.
No humans? Guess he came to Earth to broaden his palate.
Fluffy? Is that you? Here, kitty kitty. Here, kitty kitty.
We will separate. Cover more ground.
Sparky here will scout on ahead.
I will.
Gotta get us back in solid with Zed.
Right.
How long you been with the Zombarian Retrieval fellas?
5 Earth years.
Then you must have worked with Clergal.
Unfortunately.
Pardon me.
K, L. Things are not what they seem. This ship didn't make an unauthorized landing. It was intercepted. And not by a weapon any law enforcement agency I know of uses. This is paramilitary stuff.
You think that's something? Can you believe Trebler worked with Clergal? Small universe, isn't it?
Any news?
Trebler worked with Clergal?
There's never been a Clergal with a Zombarian Retrieval Department. I'll have and Bob clock this guy.
Oh no. A kid. Freeze! Can't be our perp.
Hey, mister, you some kind of cop?
No, animal control officer. Please step away from the dog. Now.
But he's my friend. I named him Clarence.
Put your, paws in the air.
He likes you. You're not gonna take him away, are you?
Then there was the time the Geldofians tried to abduct President Ford right out of the White House. MIB wasted no time crashing that party.
We have lost your partner.
And there lies the rub, Bright Eyes. You see, the goal here is to keep you as far away from Zeron as possible. Levaculator, huh? Never never seen a cop carry one of those.
And you never will.
Traveler, mission accomplished. He was real tough. I had to fight dirty, but you sure we got the right guy?
Please, before he harms anyone else.
Where's Kay?
Back in the woods. I will inform your commander of your bravery.
Yeah? Appreciate that. Jay here.
Jay, do what I tell you quickly. I'm running low on air.
Kay, I'm gonna use the cricket. Hang on. What happened to you?
8,000 degrees of molten lava.
But didn't even wilt your suit.
Icer. Stops fast-moving molecules dead. You handed over the perp, didn't you?
That's a fact. Problem?
Treblor wasn't who he seemed.
That's why you sent me ahead.
I needed some quality time with the gentleman.
Oh, what have I done?
Handed over an alien to an intergalactic mercenary.
What's he gonna do to the poor little guy?
Skin him, stuff him, put him in a menagerie. Who knows? Let's stop Treblor before he gets back to his ship. Zed, twins get the rundown on Sergeant Rock?
Real name? Buzzard. According to his resume, he was employed by the Retrieval Department until he made a career change to bounty hunter and professional psycho.
Bounty hunter? You think he's bringing in the poor little guy for money?
Money, ammo, who knows? One of us is going to have to storm the castle and rescue the little prince while the other provides cover.
Look, Kay, I feel personally responsible for all this.
You are.
So I'll go down there. Kay, this is Jay.
Yeah?
What happened to that cover you were going to provide?
Came up with a better plan. Let the enemy continue to believe I'm not alive. Buzzard.
Prepare to vaporize.
What model ion inhibitor is that?
5.
I've got a Model 6.
You couldn't have done that first?
Playtime's over.
Kid, go! That a demoleculizer XL-12?
Yes.
Same as mine. Looks like we have a standoff.
Find out anything more about the buzzard's prey?
Yeah, he's either a surgeon or he's got some weird hobbies.
So they're weapons?
They're not weapons. They're utensils. Sharp ones.
There you go. It's okay, little fella. You're safe with Uncle Jay now. Ow! What'd you do that for? Zeron, what big teeth you have.
Our bounty hunter was telling the truth?
Zeron's got skeletons in his closet. I don't think he's a vegetarian.
Now we got two perps on our hands.
Don't worry, Kay's on it.
It's not Kay I'm worried about.
Easy does it. I'm on your side, remember?
Jay, do you read me? Come in.
Chief, officer down.
B, I want 3 units on it. Pronto. Vamoose.
I'm gonna run out there too.
Hell, your place is in the lab. Don't go pulling a Nancy Drew on me.
Nancy Drew never had one of these.
Arm tired? Mine neither. I suppose we can just fire, scramble our molecules, experience mind-numbing pain, blackout. If we're lucky enough to wake up at the same time, we can start this game all over again.
I'll shoot. I mean it. Another appetizer? Sure is filling, isn't it? No? In the mood for some Thai food? Here you go. Plenty of starch.
That's more than far enough, Jay.
I don't get it. A minute ago, he was playing with me like a kitten.
He is like a kitten. He plays with his food before he eats it.
The kid!
Clarence! Where are you? Clarence, I was so worried about you.
Let's move! Timmy! Grab on! Pardon.
Jay, you're so heavy. How are we gonna stop him?
Figure something out.
You are mine.
Wrong, Jack.
Knew you'd get them, Slick. Those Zeron meat eaters are really something, huh?
You knew it was dangerous the whole time? Why didn't you tell me?
Psychology. Easier to bring them down if you think they're harmless.
Buzzard here had him in the bag. We could have let him do the dirty work for us.
We're the men in black, kid. We can't let just any alien dirtbag who decides he's the law waltz into our jurisdiction and play judge and jury, which is a fancy way of saying, you're coming with us.
No.
You don't understand. I meant us. After him. Take him down.
Wow, a real UFO!
Got my perk. Looks like yours is making a quick getaway. We're not gonna have to report this little screw-up to Zed now.
Of course not. I planted a small explosive device in Buzzard's craft.
Gigantor slash
Nothing life-threatening. He'll probably just float around up there for, forever.
That was cool! When can I see a UFO again?
Probably never, Timmy. But I will make you an honorary man in black. Even if you won't remember it.
When you change into Fun Pals and Underoos underwear, you can pretend to change into a hero.
Mask where illusion is the ultimate weapon. By the power of Grayskull. He-Man is here!
Imagine you can change into all your favorite heroes from Superman to Thundercats with Fun Pals and Underoos underwear.
More than meets the eye. The Transformers!
With Fun Pals and Underoos, you can change into a hero.
Freddy, what are you doing up there? Hello, color, colorful surprise. Hello, color, changes color right before your eyes.
Hello Color, soft, snuggly friends that change color in warm and cool water, each sold separately. You can cuddle up to Rainbow Bear, Hello Kitty, Tuxedo Sam, and My Melody.
Hello, color, changes color right before your eyes.
Hello Color, Rainbow Bear, Tuxedo Sam, Hello Kitty, and My Melody, each sold separately, new from Tonka.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot Men in Black went that many seasons. And I do, man. Yeah, I think I liked the cartoon most of all. Out of all four movies in the cartoon's probably the best. Don't care, I still like it. It's kind of like RoboCop, man. I like all RoboCop. Both cartoon series, all three movies, plus the reboot and the TV series. I like all of it. I don't care. So, that's the way I am with Men in Black, so. All right. So, yet again, we're going to stay in the comic book. And we're going to scoot on over to some Spider-Man. Can't tell you how much I love this, man. Like I said, I had a discussion again the other day. Anytime I hear this read Spider-Man, this is the voice I hear. Even, I guess it's really getting close because I kind of sometimes hear the 90s Spider-Man, but I guess it all just depends on what I'm listening to at the time. But it's always mostly 80s Spider-Man with just every once in a while a touch of the 90s now. But usually only if I've watched the 90s episodes, which Joe will watch. Me and Joe will watch every once in a while. We'll just pop on an episode of the old Spider-Man animated series and enjoy it. So, but you get to enjoy a different Spider-Man series, and this is Spider-Man episode 10, and this is the Triangle of Evil. Enjoy.
Spider-Man!
Stop rattling your teeth, old man.
Yeah, just hand over the wallet and the old lady's ring.
Now that had a nice ring to it.
It's Spider-Man, the criminal.
Correction, dear. It's Spider-Man, our hero. And we must thank him.
Thank you, ma'am. I've got an aunt just like you. And I'm late to see her. Bye.
Peter?
What's up, Aunt May?
I'm afraid we're in trouble, Peter. Oh, the monthly bills. We're running out of money.
Phew. You really had me worried. Why don't you let me mellow out with the tube for a few minutes? I'll look them over.
And those are just a few of the incredible, amazing feats you'll see on Beyond Belief. By the way, folks, if you have a stunt that's beyond belief, you can win $50,000. Yes,
These
folks,
bills are beyond belief, and I haven't got a chance of paying them.
Oh, Peter, if I had a stunt, I'd just go on that show and help you with my bills.
Aunt May, they're our bills, and I'll take care of them. Somehow, Spidey could go on that show and knock their socks off. If only it weren't so tacky.
We interrupt Beyond Belief for this important local news announcement. Here is J. Jonah Jameson, president of the Jameson Network at his sumptuous Northport, Long Island estates.
J. Jonah Jameson here. I'm holding a threatening note sent to my newspaper. Dear New York, tonight, the Klopman Diamond and the Zinbut Urn will be stolen. Signed, the Triangle of Evil. The day has apparently come when criminals announce their theft before committing them. But our city will not be threatened. This is to warn the criminals that...
Aunt May, I'll just take these bills to my room and sort them out.
Oh, dear. All right, Petey.
Off to save the Klopman Diamond. And I can't even pay my own bills. Isn't that a gem?
You don't want diamonds? They're so bright.
We'll squint.
Not tonight, gentlemen.
Hey, Spider-Man.
Come on, let's split.
I believe this is yours, sir. No need for thanks.
Thanks. Look at this mess. Let's see. For the window and the two display cases, that's $15,000. Ah, I forgot to include a new silent alarm system.
A bill? But, we'll talk about this later. I've got a date with a Zenbut urn.
What's a Zenbut urn?
Oh, about $5 a day. Sorry.
Thank you, Mr. Klopman. Your diamond is safe now.
Thank you, Mr.
The stuntman will do. Better get your window fixed.
I'd be glad to put it on a credit card, if you gentlemen prefer.
Everybody's a comedian.
Come on, Mo. Let's get out of here.
Great. No windows to break.
Guess again, webhead.
You again? Why don't we all form a club?
We already got one. Here, catch. Till we meet again, insect brain.
Hey, what about me? Thanks, Mr. Spider.
Spider-Man.
Whatever. Does your mother know you go around dressed like that?
If you don't tell, I won't tell.
All right. Then here's the bill for the stuff you broke.
$31,000? I can't afford this.
Now your urn is safe.
I hope so, Mr.
Stuntman.
These bills come to almost $50,000. And I thought I had money trouble earlier.
If you have a stunt beyond belief, you can win $50,000. Yes, folks, $50,000 to the contestant.
I'll do it. Spidey will get us all out of debt.
Yes, this is Beyond Belief Productions. Can I help you?
Just tell Mr. Schlocker the stuntman is here.
2 tanks and a head-on collision. Fantastic, eh?
Ah, it's been done to death. I need the stunt of the century, or between us, we're through. What is it?
Mr. Stuntman is here.
Unless he's got a blockbuster stunt, get rid of him.
How's this for a blockbuster?
Hey!
I'm offering you the challenge of the century. Spider-Man versus me. Here, have him sign this. I guarantee he'll be here any time now.
Why, you're Jack Rivet, the world's greatest stuntman. Whatever happened to you?
I was playing the mechanical monster in a movie. Spider-Man caught me robbing the studio safe. I was about to escape when a bolt of lightning struck. It fused the robot outfit to my body. I became the monster half-man, half-machine you see before you now. I want Spider-Man to pay.
So, what's with a Spider-Man challenge bit?
Watch. I'll give you a free sample. That's just for openers. Getting rough. You just signed Spider-Man. I'll take care of the rest.
Anything you say, stuntman. You're on.
Good. No window. Oh, no, not again! I'm here for the $50,000.
Sign right here, my boy.
Now can I have my $50,000?
Sure, right after the show. Oh, and don't worry about the window. We'll take it out of your pay.
Just be at the Palisades Cliffs at 10 tomorrow morning. That's, New Jersey.
No, I thought the Palisades were in Philadelphia. Don't worry, I'll be there.
Tomorrow you'll wish you were in Philadelphia.
It's 10 o'clock, Fraser. Now, where's Spider-Man? Time to roll tape.
Okay, what do you guys want? A couple of my best stunts?
Not quite, Spider-Man. Next time, read the small print of the contract.
Roll
tape!
Welcome to Beyond Belief. On today's show, a three-stunt challenge of the century between the amazing Spider-Man and the Stuntman.
It's Jack Riven, my old enemy.
I wouldn't miss this for the world.
Neither would we.
Stunt number 1, scaling the cliffs of the Jersey Palisades. First man to the top wins. And there they go, folks.
Should have climbed a cable, kid. Can't trust that gooey webbing.
My webbing, it's giving out.
Okay, hold it right there, fellas. Time for a commercial.
Now this is what I call a real cliffhanger.
What's the matter, kid? You losing your grip?
Luckily, I'm not just a web swinger. I'm also a wall crawler. Too much heavy metal, lead bottom? See you at the top.
Some people never learn.
It's a long way down. Gotta grab something.
And the first stunt is won by the Stuntman. Spider-Man, are you okay to go on?
Yeah. Luckily, I broke the fall with my body. Oh.
In a few moments, we'll take you to the World Trade Center for stunt number 2. Stay tuned.
Got it. Take off.
Welcome back to Beyond Belief. Our contestants are now halfway up stunt number 2, each climbing one of the towers. They'll pass each other here on the tight wire. First one down the other side wins.
Mo, Larry, quick, finish that dusting job.
Kloppman Diamond is secure, boss.
Instigation of Operation Lubrication.
Okay, boss. We're off to the Zenput urn.
Hey, Larry, what's a Zenput urn?
Will you stop?
Coming through, fellas.
Hey, Spidey, good luck.
Speak for yourself. I got a 10 spot riding on Stuntman. No, slippery oil dust. I can't hold on.
Good. That oil dust's working. Spider-Man's finished.
Quick, wash that stuff off with your hose.
Gotcha, Spidey.
How can he do that?
You can't keep a good man down, bolt bottom.
Say, Uncle Meatball.
Okay, Uncle. Okay, folks, watch how your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man does it.
And Spider-Man beats him to the bottom, winning stunt number 2.
Even my blisters have blisters.
Okay, over to the Verrazano Narrows Bridge. Let's go.
Phew. The last stunt, my webbing's almost gone.
Mo, Larry, come in. Progress report.
Objective number 2 secured, Stuntman. Triangle of Evil on the move toward our third and biggest.
Oh boy, I am one tired fella. Gotta figure a way to slow this thing down.
Two bold thugs, part of the Triangle of Evil, fulfilled their promise today and stole the Klopman diamond and the priceless Zenbud urn. Notes at both places promise a third theft.
Nobody's gonna beat me 3 times. Let's see. First Klopman, then Abdoloni. Oh my gosh, J. Jonah Jameson's place is next. That's it. The stuntman set me up. He's keeping me busy here while his goons rip off the loot.
It's tape time, Spidey. You're due out on the bridge.
Right with you. I'm low on webbing. With all I've got to do, gonna need a refill cartridge.
Oh, hi, Spidey. Say, how do you do that webbing stuff?
Easy, I'll show you. I just push this button on my wrist.
Okay, stand by to roll tape.
Sorry, GS. Looks like Spidey gummed up the works.
Somebody switched my web cartridge. If I'd used this, bye-bye Spidey.
I'm gonna take this out of your pay, Spider-Man. All right, everybody. Half-hour break.
There's Jameson's estate, and time's running out.
Third one accomplished, boss. Okay, Larry, up, and away!
It can't be! But it is! Thank goodness there's no glass to break around here.
You're under arrest, Triangle of Evil.
Look, officer, those characters there are 2 points of the triangle. Get me to the Beyond Belief location, and I'll get you the third member.
Okay, Schlocker. Spider-Man's a no-show. I win by default, right?
There they are. Pull right up to the starting. Ready when you are, stuntman.
All right, first one across the bridge wins. Don't forget, this is the final stunt. Winner take all.
Huh? Winner take all? That's not what I... Hey! Hope Peter Parker's camera can get a few bonus bucks out of those action shots. Uh-oh, stuntman's moving out. This ought to stop him.
What that? I thought dirty tricks were my department.
Yuck. New York traffic. Going down.
He's got to come up to cross the finish line.
That's really dirty. Tar!
See you at the dry cleaners, loser!
What now, Spidey boy? Just about all out of webbing. A crane with a magnet. It's worth one last try. Stuntman's at least half metal. This should work.
It's all over but the shouting. Hey!
I think I'll give him a big finish with the last of my webbing.
Did you see that? That web hit one! But look at him! Tarred and feathered! Ho, ho, ho! I'd pay any price for a picture of that!
you got it, guys? Have you got it? Did you catch it all?
No problem, GS. Uh-oh. Maybe just one little one.
The tape. There's nothing on the tape. I'm ruined.
Well, that's showbiz, GS. My money, please, Mr. Schlocker.
Get out of here. No show, no money. Read your contract.
Now that really is showbiz. This is the most degrading shot of Spidey ever taken. This picture would destroy what's left of his image. No amount of money could change my mind. Here are the pictures I got of the big finish, JJ. And I need the money.
Not bad, kid. Not good either. I'll pay the usual. Take it or leave it. But I'd pay 10, no, 20 times that for a shot of Spider-Man tarred and feathered.
JJ, almost forgot. Here's one more.
Say now, that's more like it. Yes, that's real front page stuff.
Oh, Peter, I'm so glad you were able to pay our bills. Did you see this? That terrible Spider-Man got his comeuppance. Look, look!
I've seen it, Aunt May. I've seen it. Oh, boy, have I seen it.
Be right back.
The night starts ordinary with forever friends. It's extraordinary. Here's Plushy Tail, Cozy Tail, and Snowy Tail too.
Each sold separately.
Powder Tail and Rosy Tail came to see you. All dolled up with forever friends. Making long tails always makes us smile. Looks so right with forever friends. 'Cause now we're all dolled up with style.
Plushy Tail comes with everything you see here. Other Forever Friends sold separately. From Kenner.
The honeycomb hideout.
It's Big Bad Mo, the motorcycle maniac.
Yeah, I want a big cereal with a big taste.
Big taste, honeycomb, big taste.
Honeycomb's big. Yeah.
It's not small.
No. Honeycomb's all. A big taste. Big crunch. Big bite.
Honeycomb cereal, part of this big, complete breakfast.
Honeycomb's a big bite. Yeah!
This is sad. I'm sitting here looking through this old issue, and Saturday, September 25th is Pac-Man's Day on ABC TV. That's right. Back in the day, this time of year, we would start getting new Saturday morning cartoons. But I'm bringing you old Saturday morning cartoons every weekend for the past 125 weeks. 125 episodes that I was working on the 125th episode right now. That's what you're watching right now. 125th episode. Man, I'm halfway to year 3. So not quite halfway, but we're getting close. Yeah, it's maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll put together like one of them little variety shows. Do you remember those? The little variety shows that was like on a Friday, like the week before, and they would talk about all the new cartoons. And one of them was hosted by the cast of Saved by the Bell. One had an actual Thundar the Barbarian show up. Yeah, and they would tell you about what was coming for Saturday mornings. I had a bunch of those recorded on tape, just like everything else. And maybe I should do something like that. Then I could bring in guests, like some of my quirky friends and colleagues and stuff like that, and we'll talk about Saturday morning cartoons, or maybe I'll get one of you guys on the show, and we'll do that. Do something, but yeah, something cool. So I hope you guys love Super Spider-Man. I absolutely love this show. I do. I will fall on this sword for this Saturday morning. This Spider-Man from the Saturday morning cartoons in the 80s was one of the best Spider-Man cartoons. Introduced so many obscure villains, and I just had fun with it. I still love it to this day. I can't help it. All right. So I'm always asking you guys questions. You know, I've asked you, what was your go-to toy? What cereal would you bring back if you could bring back a cereal? What snack food could you bring back? What this, what that? It's always fun to hear. Always fun to hear. I'm always on the lookout for you know, like old cereal boxes and stuff, and I'm trying to currently find a 3PO cereal box and a G.I. Joe All-Stars box. Have not found either one for a reasonable price. I'm not paying $80 for an empty cereal box. I can't do that. But if I get one to trade, what the heck? So, I'm like I said, I want to do something cool. Maybe put some cereal in it so it looks like I'm eating. You know, do videos that way. So, I hope you guys like Spider-Man, because we're going to cruise over to the cartoon I debuted last weekend, and that is Highlander. You know, we always talk about the rated R movies that become kids' cartoons. Yeah, this is the one I forgot was Highlander. We had Conan, we had RoboCop, we had Police Academy, we had Rambo, and we have Highlander. Highlander, I remember when this dropped in '94, I was like, how are you going to do a cartoon where the whole premise is you have to cut off your opponent's head? And they made a series. They did that like a handful of episodes. They did a full season. And it's still weird to me to think that a movie about having to cut somebody's head off became a kid's cartoon. But here you guys go. This is Highlander episode 2, and this is Taste of Betrayal. Enjoy.
7 centuries have passed since the Earth plunged into darkness. 7 centuries since the Jetitor swore to regain for man his lost knowledge and freedom. All the immortals took the oath, all except one who dominates the world. But soon an immortal will come to confront him. His name is Quentin MacLeod. He is the Highlander.
Are you sure this is the right place?
This is it. Stevenson is waiting for you in the old dam.
Not exactly cheerful, is it?
Have you ever met Stevenson?
Yes. From the first time we met, I could see that he was daring and powerful. Always reading a book and trying to learn more. He was the one who built this dam before the Great Catastrophe. An amazing piece of machinery that generated a special sort of energy called electricity. The Great Catastrophe destroyed everything. When Cortan was building Magonda, he asked Stevenson to help him. He refused, of course. Rather than become a traitor, he preferred to stay behind in his ruined dam.
So you know him well?
Yes. Stevenson is a true Jetitor and a good friend.
What's the dam used for now?
Stevenson has always had a passion for books. The last time we met, he was thinking about turning it into a library. But...
Look, someone's coming.
Ah, this must be Stevenson's ferryman. He'll take us to him.
Quiet, Gull. There's nothing to worry about. Gull, come here and behave. Ramirez, could Stevenson really destroy Maganda?
Easily. He has in his possession a book that contains the blueprints used to build the city.
I bet Cortland is afraid of him.
He wouldn't trust him, that's for sure.
You want me to tie Gull up? You must be kidding.
Just do it, Clyde. It's not so bad.
Clyde.
Don't you worry, Gull. I'll come back and get you as soon as I can. Hey! Hi! Don't be so nosy. What's your problem? Let's see how you like it. Miss, your aim stinks. That's what you think. I'll get you for that. You'll never catch me.
What is Clyde up to now?
Gotcha! Now, ow! Ow, ow, my ear!
But they're just children.
Stevenson will have an explanation. We'll ask him.
Clyde, get over here. Good going. I leave you alone for 5 minutes, and look what happens.
But you saw them. They're only...
Yes, I know. I saw them. Don't worry. There's a reason.
Well, where's Stevenson? You want us to eat, but that's not what we're here for.
I guess the old rascal wants to keep us in suspense for a while. Well, if the food's good, I'll forgive him.
Me too. I'm starving. Dinner time. Smells delicious. It has to be better than what you've been dishing up.
How did you get so sweet? Not bad at all.
Hey, I'm hungry too. Hey, wait a minute! Come back! Open up! Open this gate! What's happening to me? Ramirez. Clyde. No! Please. Please help me.
Can't. I'm sorry.
Help me.
Corton has captured Stevenson. They said I had to do it to save him.
Open it. Hurry up. You two take care of McLeod.
What are you gonna do with him?
Hand him over to Cortan, of course.
What about Stevenson?
Don't be so curious. Get the sword and follow us. And move it!
Quentin! Ramirez, wake up! Come on, open your eyes! It's no time for napping.
Oh, what happened? Where's Quentin?
He's disappeared.
The food was drugged. But why? Who did this? The McLeod sword. They've got that too.
Look there, the symbol of Maganda.
Of course, Cortan. But at least someone is on our side.
Quentin! Cortan will kill him! My brother's life is in danger and all you can do is make bread balls. Aren't you going to help him?
Shh. Calm down. I need to concentrate.
What's that?
You will see. Get down!
At your service, O gracious almighty Lord Cortan.
My armor. I know the blueprints are here somewhere. Stevenson told me he kept the book here.
Well, what book?
The one which contains the plans for Magonda's generator. I've never seen any. Don't play games with me.
Hey, you! Over here! Psst. I know where it is. Come on!
Come back! Now, where's she going? Wait!
Wow, look at all this! Come on, quick! Did you find it yet? It's here. I know it. Hurry! He's coming! Got it!
Hi!
This way! Ah! There he is! Run! It's right behind us! Come on! Don't let go of my hand! Ah! Phew! That's what I call taking a flying leap.
Untie him. Let him walk.
Stevenson.
Hurry!
Watch out! Bring them back! Idiots! Alert 3! Alert 3! Isolate B floor. Close all exits. I repeat, close all exits. Search the whole floor and find them!
Give it to me. Right now.
Science can be heavy going, eh?
This is what you want.
Splendid.
The door! gangway. He's not a prisoner.
We can't worry about that right now. We have to get out of here.
Here, you're going to need this.
Thank you.
My name's Arya.
I'm Quentin. Quentin MacLeod.
Okay, come on. Help me undress him and put him in the vehicle.
Escaped? Incompetent. Leave me, Arak, and you better hope that I don't find them first. They will not escape me.
Don't worry. I'll bring back your brother. Wait here.
Do you think he'll do it? He'll do it all right. Ramirez is the greatest of all janitors.
That's the only way out.
Quentin! What are we going to do?
They're over there!
We have no choice! Go back!
We've got them!
Look at this!
All right, get in! Hurry!
Wait, there is an easier way. Start the grinders on level B.
Well, we sure made a quick exit.
This must be the way it works.
What are you doing here?
You ask too many questions.
What is it?
I don't know.
Oh, Quentin!
Dead end! We're trapped!
That was close, but we made it. We're safe.
Come on, that looks like an air vent. The coast is clear. Let's move.
Come on. Stevenson.
Ramirez!
I thought you'd been captured.
You thought. I chose to come here.
I don't understand.
There is nothing to understand. Things have changed since we last met. I must remain immortal.
What about the oath? The Jetator's oath?
It means nothing to me. My library will contain all the world's knowledge, so there is no need for the Highlander, or you either.
You know the fate that awaits traitors like you?
Of course he does.
Cortan!
The two old friends reunited. What a charming picture.
Cortan, this traitor can't help you. I booby-trapped your generator.
You're lying. How did you...
Silence! You have failed, thanks to your stupidity. You were supposed to deliver the Highlander to me, and now I find my city booby-trapped thanks to you. You will pay for this. Guards, take him!
In a few minutes, you might very well be the last Cortan. But you will rule over a pile of cinders for all eternity. Magonda is going to explode. If the generator is destroyed, not only will Magonda disappear, but the whole of the valley will go with it. Let us leave Magonda, and I'll spare your city. When we're safe, I'll show you how to disconnect the bomb. Think fast, Cortan.
Win. This time.
I thought you'd be coming this way. Iraq, this time you won't escape me, McLeod.
Ramirez!
Put down your weapons. Arak, take them out of Magonda. Outside the gates, Ramirez will tell you how to dismantle the bomb.
What bomb?
Don't question my orders! McLeod! You were lucky this time. Next time, you will not escape.
Perhaps the next time it will be you who won't escape me. Clyde, we're here. How's my little sister? You weren't worried, were you?
Me? No way. Who's that?
Her name is Aria.
Hi.
Aria, I want you to come with us.
I'd like to, but I can't.
Why not?
Over there, on the other side of the lake, the orphans need me.
You stay put.
But he kissed her!
Ramirez, but you... Why don't you say something?
Everyone must make their own choice.
Hey, lover boy, give me a boost!
I lost everything. Aria's gone, and so is Stevenson's knowledge.
Don't be too sure.
What do you mean?
There are lots of ways to learn.
You don't mean?
To learn it by heart? I do indeed. And I'll be quizzing you on it.
Never mind. I'll help.
It's indubitably. Indubitably. Post Crispy Critter cereal is part of a balanced breakfast.
Hamburger University with Ronald McDonald.
Good morning, class.
Good morning, Ronald.
Today's subject, the Hamburglar. The Hamburglar is very clever and very sneaky.
The Hamburglar!
And he loves taking McDonald's hamburgers. So, what should you yell when you see him?
Help Ronald, sailor!
That's right.
Uh-oh.
Hamburglar.
It's a good time for the train.
You've got a lot to learn.
Don't take burgers, Rubble Rubble.
So, we were talking the other day at the shop, and somebody brought up the old school that they're glad they took bubblegum out of baseball cards. I'm like, yeah, so am I. I mean, it was horrible. Glad they took it out of sports of all cards. I mean, they just got rid of that gum and canned it. So years ago, I worked at a collectible shop that sold baseball cards and stuff. We ended up with a box of like 1985 Topps baseball cards. Long story short, we had to keep pulling the gum off and throwing the one card away, plus the gum because the gum was stuck, because the gum was still there. Well, my coworker told me he would give me $100 if I would chew a piece of that gum. And I'm not too proud to say that for $100, that's a dumb question. I put that piece of gum in my mouth and it immediately shattered into 1,000 little razor blades. And then it turned into a weird paste. It didn't even become gum. It was gross. I'm not gonna lie, it was horrifying. And it cut the roof of my mouth, and I spit it all out, and I made $100. So that is the dumb thing I did for $100. So, all right. Hope you guys enjoy Highlander. I do. I mean, it's so weird. You can't help but I like it. So, but we're going to cruise on over because you guys keep asking for it. I think this show is super weird because it is the creepiest puppets ever, and that is Terra Hawks. I like it, but man, it's weird. You gonna say hi to everybody, Big Vince? Nope. You can give him a thumbs up? Nope. The Vince does not want to give thumbs up today. What's up, big man? Good day, sir. You have a good day? But this is Terra Hawks, episode 6, Close Call. Enjoy.
Terra Hawks, stay on this channel. This is an emergency.
You say the Mars 2020 expedition is maintaining a planned radio silence?
Yes, as part of a test program.
Do you expect my 100 million readers to believe that? I'm accusing NASA of a cover-up.
Oh, nonsense.
I believe the base on Mars has been attacked, possibly destroyed. I believe the Earth itself may well be threatened.
Pure speculation.
I'm convinced a defense organization has been set up to counter the threat.
He said in his column he was going to drop a bombshell tonight.
I think it could be coming up right now.
I believe the name of the organization is Terra Hawks. No comment?
Certainly I'll comment. On behalf of NASA, I would like to issue a blanket denial of all theories produced without a shred of evidence.
What about Terra Hawks?
What about some solid evidence?
I'll get the proof, and when I do, I'll tell the world. The people have the right to know.
Flaming thunderbolts.
Where did he get our name?
I don't know. But one thing I do know. That man could be a threat to our entire security.
Back to Hawk nests, huh?
All right, Hudson. As fast as you can.
Another beautiful day, Tiger. Why are we on a 10:30?
We're on standby because this long dry spell is creating some freak interference in communications.
What's the problem?
Hero's got a possible contact, but we can't get clearance from Commercial Space Control. We need the clearance, CSC.
We're doing all we can.
Contact confirmed and in range.
Request clearance to fire. There is a space freighter in the area, but CSC are getting a double echo.
You mean there may be two ships?
Yeah, and one of them could be Zelda using the freighter as a cover. Target will be out of range in 15 seconds. Permission to fire.
You can't take the chance.
We have a 10-second fire window left. For space sake. 5, 4, 10-0. Let it go, hero. If it was Zelda's ship, it's through.
If my theory is correct, the Terra Hawks would need an elaborate and highly secretive supply system. I have a possible lead, which... lightning. And close. But no thunder.
What you need, Daryl, old sport, is a drink. Better make that a double. Who's there? Come out. I know you're there.
Put the gun down.
Who are you?
My name is Zelda. Drop the gun.
Do as my mother says.
Now we can talk, Mr. Darrell.
You know me?
Oh, yes. We monitored your TV performance. It was most absorbing.
What do you want?
I find we have a mutual interest. The Terra Hawk organization.
You've broken into my house. I'm warning you, there's an automatic alarm system. The police will be on their way. My mother can control matter. You will notice she is not wet from the rain.
The alarm will not help you. We both want the Terra Hawks. We are going to help each other. Bring him to the ship.
Sergeant Major,
Yes, Mom?
when he has a free moment, tell Dr. Einstein.
I heard that. Tell him what?
I was speaking to the Sergeant Major.
Don't you think you're overreacting a little?
You disciplined Hawkeye without hearing his side of the story.
7 days loss of privilege for failing to log a service report?
It may not have been his fault.
It was his responsibility.
You must be fair.
I'm not here to be fair. I'm here to ensure Terra Hawks is an efficient fighting unit at all times.
I'd just like to see fair play.
Then see my side of it too, huh?
All right.
What did you want to tell me?
The supply overlander has reached Section 4.
Great. Let's hope they remember to pack my lobster claws this trip.
Tiger, you're incorrigible.
Mary, you're a day at the beach.
Ready for liftoff, sir.
10:50.
10:10.
Set course for rendezvous point.
ETA, 64 minutes.
It's a pity you can't talk. You could tell me about your hag of a mistress. All right, no offense intended. I'll tell you one thing. I don't trust her. Or that idiot's son. But I made a deal, and I'll keep it.
You certainly will, Daryl. You certainly will.
Where's the Overlander?
8 miles due north. Right on schedule.
Lower the cargo door. Stand by to receive the Overlander.
So.
Here it comes.
It did it.
Strange.
What is?
The Overlander. It stopped. Complete electronic failure.
Where is it?
4 miles due north.
We'd better get out there.
Wait. It's moving again.
Destroy the Terra Hawks!
Where is it now?
2 miles. And closing fast.
I don't like it.
There it is.
It looks like a runaway.
It's no runaway. It's under manual control.
What?
Someone's driving it.
That was close. Too close. trying to ram us. Close the cargo door.
10-10.
Get battle tank out there. Zero, tell battle tank to head it off.
Sure.
Tell battle tank to open fire.
Yes, sir.
This time I've got you.
Here it comes again.
1050.
Sensors indicate 7.3 centimeters clearance, sir.
Thank you, Zero. Tell battle tank not to let it get away. I want whoever's behind that wheel.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Stay right where you are. Well, well, Mr. Mark Darrell. I see you've made some new friends. Bad choice. On your feet. You've got some questions to answer. A lot of questions.
I'm telling you the truth, I swear it. All I wanted was a story.
I don't buy it, Darrell. I don't buy any of it.
Why do you assume everything he says is a lie?
Because that's the safe option. Lock him up.
Right, let's get rolling.
First cubes, now balls. I'll come quietly.
The safe option. What about fair play? What about justice?
It's a luxury I can't afford.
You're condemning Darrell without any real evidence or proof.
He's a threat to our entire security.
He was following a story. He's a reporter.
He tried to ram us. In my book, that's attempted murder.
Then he should stand trial.
How can he go into open court with what he knows?
So you're to be the judge and jury?
Who else is there?
What's the sentence? Why don't you go all the way? Eliminate Darrell, and you eliminate all security risk. That's a really safe option.
Hey, what about a drink of water?
I can't leave my post.
These bars look like tungsten steel. I'm not going anywhere.
I'll watch him. Go and get some water.
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks.
How's the arm?
Better. Much better.
What's that, Zero?
Darrell's loose, sir.
Flaming thunderbolts. Let's go. sure, right, ma'am?
I'll be fine. Stay here in case he tries to double back. I'm going after him.
What happened? I was getting water.
You left your post, lad?
Miss Falconer told me. Mary's down here? Yes, sir. She went after the prisoner. Darrell? I want to talk to you.
Sure. Come in, Einstein, but alone.
You stay here, Zero.
This whole place goes up and there's nothing you can do about it.
Hold it, right there. Move back, Darrell. I said, move back.
I'm trying to. I seem to be held in some sort of force field.
Don't buy it, Mary.
I'm trying to break it.
Mary, fire.
Give me a chance. You wouldn't shoot a man in cold blood.
For space's sake, Mary, don't trust him.
I'm going to turn the detonator off. Don't shoot.
Take a look at him, Mary.
I don't want to. I killed him.
Take a look.
He was an android.
Right.
And you knew?
Well, I had this theory.
You were right all along. I'm sorry.
To say that one small word takes a mighty big person.
Tiger, you're a day at the beach.
Mary, you're incorrigible.
messages.
They're doing push-ups in Peoria. They're jogging in L.A. They're exercising everything in lots of crazy ways. What take it from the chopper? Hey, the chopper, yeah, that's me. If you want to have great choppers, exercise your teeth. Exercise those choppers, really chew, chew, chew. Exercise those choppers on some good hard food. Your molars grind, your canines tear, incisors bite right through. So exercise those choppers on some good hard food. Pumpernickel, carrot sticks, crunchy fruits and nuts. Things you really have to chew will make your choppers tough. So take it from the chopper, 'cause choppers know it's true. Exercise is great, but exercise your choppers too. Hey, chopper, how about running a few laps with us? Hey, later, man. I'm eating a celery stick. This is hard exercise.
You're going to the dentist, but hey, you'll do okay. 'Cause you do your best, you brush with Crest, so now you've got it made.
Hooray! Hooray! You did great today. You got a great Crest checkup. Hip hip hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
The Crest Pump's here to stay.
You got a great Crest checkup. Hip hip hooray! Hooray!
So, how many people remember Animax? Am I like one of the 4 people who remember this comic book series and toy line? So weird, right? Nope. I think it's weird. You should think it's weird too. Alright, hope you guys dig Terra Hawks. Like I said, man, I find this the creepiest puppets, man. I don't think there's creepier puppets in a puppet movie, puppet horror movie. So, I mean, Puppet Master's puppets are less creepy than the puppets in this movie, or cartoon. Cartoon. And Saturday morning show. We'll just go with that. So, all right. So we're gonna cruise on, keep it going, and Vince is giving peace, and we're going back to Transformers. And as the cat over there decides it wants to meow. This is Transformers. This is the 3rd part of Ultimate Doom, and this is the revival. And so I want you guys to enjoy.
The Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. The Transformers, robots in disguise. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers.
With the help of the evil scientist Dr. Arkville, the Decepticons use hypnochips to control the minds of human beings, create an army of slaves to produce a vast supply of energon cubes. Megatron succeeds in bringing Cybertron into Earth's orbit, causing huge tidal waves and earthquakes which threaten to rip the planet apart. And Spike journeys to Cybertron to save his father, Sparkplug, who has been turned into a mindless slave. But Sparkplug betrays his son and sounds the alarm, alerting the Decepticons. As we begin the final episode of The Transformers, the ultimate doom.
Dad! Forgive me. No time to talk, Spike. Let's roll.
I'll be back, Dad. I'll save you.
We gotta get out of... Oh!
Destruction to all trespassers! I don't suppose I could interest any of you in a magazine subscription? Take them! I don't take so easy. You're out of the picture, guys. Goodbye, tall, dark, and gruesome. human. No escape.
No, Dad. You can't.
Prepare for termination. Prepare for a very large headache. Your primitive weapon is useless, Autobot fool. Take the boy and destroy them.
Can anyone join the party, or do we need an invitation?
You will not interfere.
Am I glad to see you?
We figured you might be getting lonesome. You guys move out. I'll join you after I do a little house cleaning here.
Roger. Jump in, Spike. I'm right behind you. Stop then!
Alert! Alert! Autobots escaping!
You cannot get out!
I can now!
Wheeljack, look out!
Uh-oh! Trouble upstairs!
That's my specialty. Butt out, deceptive bum!
More watchdogs on our tail, Wheeljack!
We've got to lose them! My workshop's just ahead!
I'll draw off their fire and rendezvous later. Good luck!
We made it! Neat layout, Wheeljack.
All the comforts of home, if you like living in an auto-robotic factory.
Wow. I bet you can work miracles here.
I'll need to if I'm gonna learn how the Decepticons control your dad.
I found this little knick-knack at Decepticon headquarters. A computer disk with their mind control program.
Mind control, of course. A conductor chip with hypnotic properties. Diabolical.
Ironhide, I'm picking up something on my early warning scanner. So am I, Prime. It's the size of a mountain, and it's moving up behind us. Uh-oh.
Gangway! Surf's up! And I'm talking up!
A tidal wave. If we can stay ahead of its crest, that wave could take us where we want to go. Right into Megatron's camp. Autobots, maintain speed and sail on!
The sea funnel is almost complete, Megatron.
Clumsy! No lying down on the job! When the tidal wave hits the sea funnel, the fury of the ocean will turn the generators and fill thousands of energon cubes. But where's the other generator? It should be in position now.
The funnel structure is not strong enough.
The tidal wave will snap it like so many matchsticks. My slaves will drown.
Who cares what happens to slaves, Dr. Arkadale?
Starscream, install this generator.
A waste of time, Megatron! Your plan is unworkable!
I said install it! Now!
But my slaves will be caught in the tidal wave!
I thought humans liked to play in the ocean. You heard my order, Starscream. You are to avoid contact with him. Do not disobey me, Doctor.
Perhaps Starscream is the ally I've been looking for.
Are tidal waves forming?
The first one's approaching now.
Magnificent! Stupendous! Energy by the Astro Leader!
We're almost there.
Where's there and what is him?
Megatron's new energy collector.
The Autobots! They're riding the wave!
Then they're riding to their doom!
Hang on! This looks bad!
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Brace for impact!
Autobots, report your condition. Operational, Prime. And ready to give Megatron a nickel-knuckle sandwich. Too late for that. Look! Just like him to run from a fight.
And with a starship full of energon cubes, I'll bet.
With that much energy at his disposal, I don't see how Megatron can be defeated.
Worry later, man. We got some rescuing to do. Let's go.
Help! Megatron, come back!
Megatron is through with you, but I am not. Energon cubes secured, leader.
Excellent. I've left Starscream behind to prepare for the next tidal wave. When its force is harvested, we'll have all the Energon cubes we need to revitalize Cybertron completely.
What about the flesh creature, Dr. Arkadale?
He is of no further use to me.
We had a run-in with Shockwave, Prime, and couldn't rescue Sparkplug. But we've learned how the Decepticons are making Earth people into mind slaves.
That's good news. Do you have any plan to counteract their work?
Let's just say we're onto something that looks like a winner.
If it works.
We'll field test it when we take another crack at rescuing Sparkplug.
We've been expecting you. Where are your Autobot friends?
Where is my father?
Here. Tell him what he wants to know, Spike. Be one of us.
Yes, Where are the Autobots?
Find them yourself, Laser Breath.
Destroy the small human. I command it.
Dad! No!
Your last chance. Where are the Autobots?
Right behind you, Shockwave.
And we brought a present.
Huh? Where? What am I doing?
Dad!
Stay back, human!
Spike, son.
Dad! Everything's all right now.
Not yet, it isn't. Run! After them! I'll get the door. We made it!
Skyfire, things are getting hot down here.
Then let's cool them off. All aboard!
Thanks, guys, for not giving up on me. Especially you, Spike.
Dad, it's like you taught me. You never quit on the people you love.
Mushy, but true.
This should be our final shipment to Cybertron.
Look at Megatron. I'm gonna blast that smile off his faceplate.
No, Cliffjumper. That would endanger the humans. We must get Megatron away from his starship before we can attack.
See what I can do.
Happy hunt, Mirage! But I wouldn't count on getting lucky. Old Megatron's glued to that ship.
We must be ready for launch when Cybertron passes over us. I want the slaves to work faster. Where is Dr. Rockaville?
It's no use, Doctor. I can't drain enough mind energy from your feeble brain to fill even one cube. Without my own energon source, I shall never be able to take control of the Decepticons.
That's mutiny, Starscream.
Megatron!
And the penalty for mutiny is termination.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Say farewell, traitor. Megatron, emergency!
I shall return!
What's wrong? Look, the slaves are malfunctioning, but it's not possible. Unless Dr. Arkeville has also betrayed me.
Seems like you've run out of trusty friends, Megatron.
An Autobot, here?
Correction, Megatron. Autobots. And now that your former slaves are safely out of the way, we can attack!
A fool's ploy, Prime! Look above you!
You're not pushing slaves around this time. easy, kid. Save your ammo. The battle's just begun.
We're outnumbered. I suggest a strategic retreat for regrouping.
We've got to fight it out. If we lose now, Cybertron's next orbit will tear the Earth apart. We need reinforcements, and we need them now.
Ask, and you shall receive.
Skyfire. And not an astrosecond too soon.
Your slave control time's over, Megatron.
It's Independence Day!
Hooray! They're free!
You'll pay dearly for this!
Firefight, anyone?
Save Megatron for me! Not again!
He's gotta be around here.
He is!
Megatron. It's time for you and me to settle things.
You have a bigger problem to deal with, Prime. The Earth and everything on it is about to be destroyed.
It's your problem too, Megatron.
I won't be here. I'm off the Cybertron with an affinity to rule forever! Megatron's left without us! We're coming too!
That tidal wave will destroy human life across the face of the globe. It won't do us any good either.
We can stop it! We just gotta knock Cybertron out of its orbit!
That's impossible! It would take an explosion equivalent to 10 billion astroliters of energy!
The Energon cubes on Megatron's starship.
Cybertron is moving out of its orbit!
The tidal wave! Ah, shucks, and I was hoping to try out my boogie board.
Me too, little buddy. Me too.
Not a bad day's work, was it, Optimus? I got Dad back, Cybertron's gone, the Earth is safe, and Megatron's finished.
I only wish that were true, Spike.
I will be avenged.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Donkey Kong Jr. cereal is part of this complete breakfast.
It tastes like fruit and it's lots of fun.
It's wild with fruit flavor.
Donkey Kong Jr. cereal. Gentlemen, turn on your lights.
Slam Shark Camaro, Avenger Competition Mustang, Saber-Tooth Tiger Datsun CX. They're powered by your fist, and if you want to race in the dark, you turn on just one switch. Each sold separately, AAA battery not included. Lighted Slam Shifters, Slam Shark Camaro, Avenger Competition Mustang, Saber-Tooth Tiger Datsun CX, each sold separately from Ideal.
All right. Go get the cat.
Cat.
All right, I hope you guys are still digging Transformers. That's the three-parter. Many love doing multiple-part shows for Transformers and G.I. Joe. So, speaking of G.I. Joe, we're going to cruise on over to G.I. Joe. Can't say it enough. This is the last part of the Pyramid of Darkness. So this was, I believe, technically the season 1 premiere. So I don't know, because they did the 5-part miniseries, and then this was the 5-part miniseries to become the ongoing series. So I don't know how to classify that. But this technically is G.I. Joe episode 15, and this is Knotting the Cobra's Coil, the Pyramid of Darkness, part 5. So enjoy.
Yo, Joe!
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
Using treachery, Cobra captures Space Station Delta and successfully plants the 4 control cubes, thereby completing the Pyramid of Darkness, beneath which no source of electrical energy can function. Zaymot frees his brother Tomax, and the Crimson Twins overthrow the Cobra commander, ordering the Dreadnoughts to wrest control of the space shuttle from Zartan. Meanwhile, Snake Eyes and Shipwreck race back to Joe headquarters with the secret of the control cubes, and Quick Kick, Alpine, and Bazooka plummet to their deaths as we begin the next exciting episode of G.I. Joe, the Pyramid of Darkness.
G-forces! Too hard to move! Bazooka!
Great stunt work, stuntman. Going down. Any ideas?
As a matter of fact, did you notice what the cargo on this crate is? Trouble bubbles.
Headquarters. Let's move it.
Nuts! You can't run a 20th century HQ on 1st century technology. This is hopeless. Without the juice, it's no use.
Citizens of Earth, we have diminished the pyramid's power enough to address you now.
Stick your head in a bucket and rust your face off.
And here to present our ultimatum. Your new supreme leaders, the Crimson Twins.
All governments must surrender to us and Cobra by the end of the day, or we shall intensify the strength of the Pyramid of Darkness.
Looks like Cobra Commander's having a little power failure of his own.
Got less than 7 hours.
What's that noise?
Sounds like my Pepe's ranch at feeding time. Open the door and give our visitors the famous Joe welcome. We're saved, guys. It's the Cow Cavalry.
We thought you were done for.
If you had to play cowboys and cobras, couldn't you have done it on horses?
Very hilarious, but when we hit the Pyramid of Darkness, we had to improvise. Do us a favor, Wild Bill. Milk our ponies and bring us a glass.
Huh? I'll get you both a drink, if you got something for us.
We got a laser disc from a Cobra factory.
How do you play a laser disc with candle power?
All life forms will perish. You have only until the end of this day to respond.
Yeah! Bravo! Bravo! It's even better in rerun! Wanna see it again?
Under no circumstances.
You don't seem so confident without your precious whistle. Take him away!
Dusty, we've got to get control of these fatal fluffies.
No talking! Well. Lying down on the job again, are you? Get back in line!
The whistle that controls the fatal fluffies. Torchy has it around his neck. See that whistle, Junkyard? Go fetch it.
No!
Good boy, Junk.
Get that whistle!
Prisoners clear the area. Step aside.
Move or be punished.
The fatal fluffies are going crazy.
Don't do this! It was all Zartan's fault! We was always nice to you, wasn't we?
Way to go, guys. Now let's put some...
I don't think I'm gonna love this part of the picture. We're losing power! Get ready to jump!
It's not the jumping that worries me, it's the landing. Hey, I distinctly hear the gentle sound of the tables turning.
Yeah! Let the sun shine in!
Calamity most foul! Ah! No! Your selfish bungling has permitted the Joes to undo my exquisite Pyramid of Darkness! You twin twerps! I'm back in command now! Come in, Destro, come in! Stop that, Destro! I see you both clearly, and I am stunned!
She had something in her eye, Cobra Commander.
My eye, she did. Now stop going gaga and establish a low-altitude Pyramid of Darkness at once.
As you order, leader, Cobra!
Excellency, we must also take precautions to guard Cobra Temple from a sneak attack.
Balderdash! This temple is in no danger because nobody knows where it is. Now get out of my sight!
We've got to treat this as a temporary victory only, unless you guys at headquarters have something to make it a little more permanent.
This laser disc Snake Eyes and I borrowed from Cobra has info on the control cubes. Now that we've got power, I can spin this platter. Let's hope it's a hit. I'll patch the computer's image directly to you, Flint.
Plans and structural elevations of robotic self-defense mechanisms. Details of longitudinal alignment systems.
Skip past the general diagrams. What we need to know is whether those cubes are vulnerable.
You got it, lady.
Sectional reinforcement. Armed gusset weld. Transposed grid circuitry. Self-destruct relay transmitter.
Self-destruct mechanism.
Self-destruct mechanism.
Bingo! It's in Cobra Temple.
Now all we gotta do is find that House of Serpents before it's too late.
Admiral Ledger, Cobra's rebuilt the Pyramid of Darkness.
This low-altitude Pyramid of Darkness will give us the time we need to destroy G.I. Joe.
Excellent, Destro. Then we shall win after all. The world will be ours.
Here we go again.
Headquarters, bail out! Too late!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Hold on!
A Cobra copter.
Sorry to drop it unannounced, but we just happened to fall by the neighborhood.
Well, don't keep us in suspense, Alpine. Why'd you treat us to this open house, and who's the barefoot stranger?
Introducing star of stage, screen, and a regular on the Gang Show. Quick kick, stuntman extraordinaire.
Let me give him a quick update. I met these two guys on the Mountain of Glass. They were in real hot water out there in the cold, but I shooed away some leopard seals and we hitched a ride with Major Blood to Cobra Temple under the falls, but we...
Hold it. Rewind that part about the Cobra Temple.
I said Major Blood gave us a ride to Cobra Temple, but we...
You know where Cobra Temple is?
Sure, doesn't everybody?
This is the info we've been waiting for.
The darkness isn't holding.
Then get on the horn and see if you can contact Flint. There's a crack in the Cobra curtain and we're going through. Let's move out!
Yo, Joe! Let's go!
Stabilize the pyramid. What's taking you so long, Destro? This flickering is intolerable. G.I. Joe must be denied access to energy until we can launch our attack.
Come on! We got just enough power! Keep moving!
Cobra soldiers, forward to victory!
Impossible!
We'll be out of this darkness in a flash! Then, hammer through that temple and put those cubes out of action!
Yo, Joe!
G.I. Joe? But how? Take defensive positions and fight the... Unleash the Cobra Dragon and terminate the Joes!
Stroke! No strength!
Got to fight! Fight! Got to...
We've won! Won! Wait until the Cobra Dragon is finished with them. Then clean up the mess. I'll be inside writing my victory speech.
Any suggestions? Yodel? You gotta be kidding.
Wait, I got an idea. Now yodel!
This is ridiculous.
Come on, let's try it.
Yodel.
and his yodeling yokels did it! Yo, Joe! Let's go! Come on!
What is happening? Stand and fight, you cowards!
We're bankrupt here!
But elsewhere we have prepared a final surprise for the Jews!
What do you mean, surprise? Why am I always the last one to know?
We've got to find the self-destruct mechanism for those cubes, but where is it?
Polly
Polly, your allowance just went up 10 crackers a week.
Something is happening.
Brilliant deduction, Baroness.
Don't become hostile with me. We have a relationship.
Silence, woman! I'm losing pyramid control. Ah! It's self-destructing!
Cubes! My wonderful cubes! All gone! Now I'll never rule the world! I hate this job!
Sensors indicate G.I. Joe is pursuing us.
But that's impossible. Absolutely impossible.
Well, somebody forgot to tell them!
Ready on flight deck? No, Joe! We must get to the Enterprise towers.
Yes! Hurry!
Looks like Cobra's hunting for a nest, Lady J. Let's make sure they don't get too comfortable.
I'm right behind you. Yo, Joe!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
All attack groups, this is Joe Leader. Proceed to the Enterprise towers.
Narrating. Will you acknowledge me? We must flee and save ourselves!
Relax. We need not retreat. We shall soon activate a weapon which will destroy our enemies completely.
Weapon?
Enterprise towers! They're transforming it into a gantry and battle rocket. If that ship ever gets up, no force on Earth will be able to handle it. We've got to keep it from reaching space.
Brilliant! This huge rocket is invincible! The last laugh shall indeed be best!
Satin, need a lift?
Station Delta, do you see Battlebird preparing for liftoff?
We see it, and we don't like it. Duke and the rest of the guys are rigging a proton beam strong enough to take it out, but they'll need more time.
We didn't mean to double-cross you, Sergeant!
No, never! Nay, nix, nine, no!
It was those scuzzy wuzzies. They intimidated us.
Oh, spare us!
Oh, thank you, Sergeant. Thank you.
Get up, you treacherous toad-bellies! If Cobra loses, I alone shall seize their reins of power, and on these stooges to do my bidding, even second-rate stooges like you. Now let's get out of here before we're discovered.
Oh, you won't regret this.
Right. We love being your stooges.
Ready? We're nearing the upper level.
Increasing thrust.
Lift off in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7.
It's now or never, guys. Yo, Joe!
Yeah, yourself!
Hey, Steelface is shorting out his own rocket ship!
Shipwreck, Duke's just about ready with that proton beam. So get out of there and don't drag anchor.
I suppose this is a bad time to ask you to go out with me.
Help me, you fools! My face is magnetized to the controls!
Hollywood's flight insurance!
I wish you would trip it so I could hit 3 of you! Incompetent, idiotic, fat-headed nincompoops!
Get in here! Get to now before they fire!
Sultan, you put us in the garbage manual! We'll get you from this, Sultan!
Proton beam is up to speed. Lock on coordinates. Fire! Hurry, no time left.
Yo, Shipwreck!
Party two! Cool it, bird. Shipwreck works alone.
Your interference cost me victory!
We should have taken control sooner.
Your vain denseness destroyed our tactical advantage.
I have everything under control until you imbeciles got pretentious!
You pea-brained carbon copies of identical dumbbells! You're responsible!
Your fault. His fault. Your fault. His fault. Your fault.
Well, Lady J, looks like we won.
Right, but now what do we do for thrills and chills?
How about dinner at the Joe Commissary?
What's so dangerous about that?
The food.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
I'm moving my feet for it tastes so neat. A new Kellogg's Pop-Tart taste. Pop, 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 my feet can't stop. 'Cause peanut butter and jelly hits the spot. You know it tastes so good. Yeah, I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart's beat. I'm moving real fast 'cause they sure won't last. Peanut butter jelly inside, pastry on the outside. Pop, pop, Pop-Tart. Yeah, I'm moving my feet to a peanut butter jelly beat. 'Cause it tastes so neat.
Pound Puppy's Rumpelskins.
Just so sad they Franco. They thought no one would ever rescue them. We have
Pound Puppy's Rumpelskins, each sold separately.
You're so soft and cuddly.
For $3.50, you can send for name tags, stickers, and owner certificates.
You'll never be sad again, but I'm glad you'll still be wrinkled. Pound Puppy, you're my rumpled, wrinkled puppy love.
Pound Puppy's Rumpelskins, each sold separately. New from Tonka.
Man, I'll tell you what. I'm going through some of this old stuff. There you go. We got the Soggies. Who remembers the Soggies? Yeah, they tried to bring them back recently. And then Popples. Alright. So, I hope you guys still dig G.I. Joe. I know I love G.I. Joe. And the nice part about it is there's a lot of episodes of G.I. Joe. So, I can keep airing this for quite some time before I run out. Same with Transformers and Mask and stuff like that. I can air a ton of episodes before we run out. So, I guess we're going to keep going. And we're going back to the monster theme because you guys seem to enjoy it. I enjoy it. And this is Monster Force. Yeah, Monster Force is back. I love the fact this is a Universal-related show. But, you know, werewolves, vampires, and Frankenstein monsters are all in public domain. So, do with them as you will. This was a cartoon that kind of flew under the radar for me until, I believe, after it aired, or when it was in syndication. Because I remember watching it on TV, but I don't remember when it came out. This is probably when this is when I was older. This is when I had a regular job. So there was just a lot of days that I was not there on Saturday mornings until I got home. So sometimes I just put a tape in, hit record, and then leave and go to work. And then record 6 hours worth of television, come home, and then watch it when I got home. So I probably found it that way. But this is Monster Force episode 6, and it's He Walks Again. Enjoy.
Anybody there? Sleep tight.
What if Dr. Richards is right? What if the sarcophagus is cursed?
There's nothing to worry about. After you.
Tomb of the evil sorcerer Hotep. Read not his scroll of life. Awaken him at your peril.
Awaken him. He's been buried 5,000 years.
We're rich.
By the light of Ra, God of the sun, let the sleep of eternity be undone.
Doc, we'll be landing at Cairo in 5 minutes.
We're going to be met by Jack Richards. He's an old friend. I went on my first dig with him when I was 10.
Richards. Isn't he an Egyptologist?
The best there is. And this man was one of his assistants. Believe it or not, he's only 20 years old.
20? Talk about not taking care of yourself.
Some might call him the lucky one.
Let me guess, the unlucky one?
He hasn't stopped screaming since they found him. We're here to find out why.
Trays and seats in the upright position. We're landing.
Crawley and his children. They never disappoint me.
They're here, just as you said, Master. You know everything.
For once you are right, Renfield. Enjoy the feeling. It may not happen again for centuries.
Wow! So this is the Valley of the Kings.
Magnificent, isn't it? I've worked here 30 years, and it still fills me with awe. There are thousands of tombs honeycombed throughout these cliffs, and each one is filled with mysteries and surprises.
Look at this. It's like the Sunday Funnies, only on a wall.
I'd hate to be the kid delivering it.
The hieroglyphs tell the story of Hotep. 5,000 years ago, he was the pharaoh's own sorcerer. They say he was the most powerful magician in Egypt.
And the most deadly. Reed, you taught us about him in our first year at Lovecraft. This has to be the sorceress Matkari. Hotep tried to combine his power with hers. He thought they could become gods.
The pharaoh was afraid they might succeed, so he had Hotep buried alive as a mummy, and Matkari's heart was buried in a desert tomb.
As the guards sealed the tomb, Hotep vowed they would return.
Jack, where is Matkari's tomb?
Your master, Dracul. Choose, Hotep. Do I destroy you, or welcome you to the fraternity of the undead?
My mystic Ankh and Scarab. Give them to me. They are my entrance to the ancient city.
Which is where you'll find Matkari. One small deed, Hotep, and you can have them.
Then I am yours.
A mortal called Shelley Frank prevents the Frankenstein monster from joining our fold. Destroy her.
It will be done.
Remain here. She will find you.
Matkari's tomb.
I'm picking up intense spectral resonance. Jack, stay with the car. The rest of you, Emacs on. Let's try and keep this quiet.
Or maybe not.
You have come as he said. Give me the girl and the rest may live.
You gotta be kidding, Bandage Head. Shelley's staying with us.
Dropping laser net. Activating now!
Your puny efforts annoy me. The Frankenstein monster. Soon we will be partners in peril. But for now... And now to destroy you. Jelly! He wants the girl destroyed. ancient touch. In seconds you will age 100 years. And now you will... What is this? Can it be? Matkare? Yes. You are the very image of the sorceress. Your body will become her body. Shelly! No! Shelly! No! So cold. No!
Trust us, Frank. We'll get her back.
They vanished into solid rock. How are we supposed to find them?
I think I know where Hotep took her. According to legend, the god Osiris ordered his sorcerers to build an underground city in his honor. Wizards could enter it using magic, as Hotep did. The rest of us have to use one of the 8 entrances into the city that are arranged in a sacred pattern throughout Cairo.
Link your Skybike compads to the jet's computer. I've calibrated it to seek out the entry points.
Remember, the entrances are opened with a mystic chant, but each door is guarded by demons. If you don't neutralize the creatures in time, the doors will seal before you can enter.
Well, here goes nothing. Great Osiris, ruler of the kingdom of the dead, open your portal now. Not so fast, kitty. Don't close! No!
Trip?
Didn't make it, Doc. Sorry.
We have 7 more chances. Head for the next one.
Hello there, my friend. You look like you have a fine eye for material. Real silk, I tell you. So fine and rich. It is very, very cheap.
It's a signal from Luke.
Open your portal. Now!
I'm a good guy. Gotta get to the door before it's too late. Reed, no good. The door's shut on me.
Effendi, half price, low as I can go. I feel a discount coming on.
Lance?
Sorry, Doc. I neutralized the Guardian but lost the door.
Richard said there was a mystic pattern to these entrances. That's it. It's in the shape of an Ankh, and there's one spot missing. Punching in the coordinates now. Meet me there.
Dracul wanted you destroyed, but I will not honor his demands. Matkare, your new body awaits. Matkare.
This is the last gate into the Mystic City, and it's our last chance to rescue Shelley. Great Osiris, ruler of the kingdom of the dead, open your portal now! Reed! Don't let them stop you! The portal! It's closing! Get to the opening before it closes! Nothing's gonna stop me! Grab me, it's our only chance!
As I recite the words from the scroll of life, you will embrace the heart of Matkare. Only then will she live again in you. Retrieve your heart. Now, return with me to Matkare's tomb.
Which way do we go? There!
From deep in the ages, I summon upon the gods of yesterday. Spirit of Osiris, god of the dead, I call on you to retrieve Matkare from the underworld. Let life return to a heart long asleep.
They're through this wall! Great. Solid rock again. Now what?
Shelly!
Wow!
You dare interrupt me? Slaves, stop them now! Matkare, do not let these fools get in our way.
In our way.
Shelly, stop him, my sorceress. Prove your love to me.
Stop him.
Shelly! No! Frank!
Shelly! Listen to me, Shelly! You're one of us! Try to remember! You've got to resist him! Trip! Behind you!
Matkare, come back to me. Enough of this foolishness.
Shelly! Get out of the way!
Your toys are useless against me, Crawley. Shelly.
Destroy.
Spirit of Matkare, I invoke you. At last, you are here. Matkare, what are you doing?
How dare you awaken me from my eternal sleep?
I I returned you to life so we could rule together. Our power.
Then you are a fool. I do not want to rule. I do not want power. But above all, Hotep, I do not want you. Your evil should have remained buried with your bones. You and your friends are released.
Matkari, have you gone mad? We wanted to rule the world together.
No, Hotep, you wanted to rule, not I. You forced me to share my powers with you. Perhaps it is time for us both to return to history.
No.
Let's get out of here!
I don't think she liked him very much.
I don't blame her one bit. Frank, I didn't mean to hurt you. Hotep was controlling me.
I know.
Doc, I called the jet. It'll pick us up in 1 minute.
Matkari buried the tomb 100 miles straight down.
Even Hotep will have a hard time escaping from that.
Then we beat him.
You mean that Kari beat him?
Cheer up, guys. The battle's over. But the war continues. Come on, let's go home.
Farewell, Crawley. Take your children and go home believing you have won. For me it is dawn and the time for sleep. But as for you, Renfield, how long will it take to dig 100 miles?
Each sold separately. It's breakfast, all right. I'll go spark it.
Can nothing stop these doggies? Crunch Power Can. It locks delicious sweet taste in. So it's tough to suck out. You got the point. Captain Crunch is a crunchy part of a balanced breakfast. Boy.
I got a free Nestle Crunch from Captain Crunch.
Now in specially marked boxes of Captain Crunch cereal, a coupon for one of 5 Nestle's candy bars.
All right.
Now from Captain Crunch.
It's fabulous Dreamglow Barbie. Dreamglow Kin sold separately. We use special fabric for TV.
Girls have got a secret glow. Right, Barbie? Dreamglow Barbie. Ruffles and lace to wear any place. And when the lights go low, what a glow. We girls can do anything. Right, Barbie?
Dreamglow Barbie doll comes with this glow-in-the-dark gown and stole. Dreamglow Kin doll sold separately. New from Mattel.
It's new Rocky Road cereal with Choco, Van, and featuring Marcia.
Choco chocolatey puff, it makes my heart sing. Then vanilla puff is such a tasty thing. But Rocky Road's got something special for you. It's got a chocolate and nutty coated marshmallow too.
New Rocky Road cereal. Little marshmallows with a chocolatey nutty coating mixed with vanilla and chocolatey puffs. Part of this complete breakfast.
Waking up to Rocky Road makes your breakfast.
So I hope you guys dig Monster Force. That episode was written by one Marv Wolfman. Marv Wolfman from the guy who helped write Tomb of Dracula, the guy who wrote one of the best storylines in Teen Titans. Marv Wolfman was or is one of the best writers in comics back in the day. Was an editor-in-chief, everything else. I can't stress his stuff enough. Their run, him and George Perez on Teen Titans, work of art. So look into it. All right. So on that note, I hope you guys enjoyed Monster Force. I know I took some stuff off from last week and added some stuff and whatnot, but we're gonna keep bringing you a better mix. We're gonna try to do a better mix. And I could keep just do massive, huge episodes, but 5 hours is a lot. So, and I don't want to make you guys waste your entire day hanging out with me, because I can't even waste my day hanging out with me. So, on that note, I'm going to talk some vinyl, and we're going to talk some classic vinyl. That's right, we're talking Motley Crue's big one. Oh my God, I loved Girls, Girls, Girls back in the day. The title track was great. Wild Side. Oh man, All in the Name of, Something for Nothing. Their remake of Jailhouse Rock. Not the best version, but fun. I loved this album when I was 13. This album kicked ass. So this is kind of how I really one of the going through the transition where I started liking heavy metal, and ironically enough, Motley Crue is one of them. But I still got the original slip. It's got classic black vinyl. The thing is still pristine after all these years. Yes, I'm a sucker for some Motley Crue. Old school Motley Crue. At a certain point, they kind of would not pay to go see them in concert, though. Because I don't know. There's something about Vince Neil running around on stage mumbling words. He can't do what he used to. So, and I also have to say this. I didn't get no money for this or nothing like this, but these just came in the shop, and this is one of the coolest Skeletors I think they've ever done. This might be my favorite Skeletor toy ever, actually. Real cloth, armor and cape, just the clear red Havoc staff, and the bone white face. Look at it, look at it. Can't help it. I love that figure. Just got it today. And dang, it's just smooth looking. I like it. So I'm going to try to bring you a post-credit show today. So kind of hang in there and watch that. And I hope you guys like what I've been doing with putting the pre-show and then the post-show and letting you slow down. I don't know. I like having fun doing weird stuff like that. So, and yet again, I'm going to do some shout-outs. I'm going to do shout-out as a group of you guys. All you guys there every Saturday morning, every Friday night. I love having you guys around. You guys are awesome. And, you know, I just want you guys to be cool with one another. Because, you know, I know people, things may come up. You know, you may not agree with somebody's politics or whatever. But I do Saturday morning serials for, you know, so you can forget about being an adult, forget about stress and everything else, for a few hours every day, or a few hours a week. But I just want you to quote Bill and Ted, to be excellent to one another. There's, like I said, just don't deal with the crap. Just be cool. That's all I want. You guys are awesome. I want to thank a couple people. You know, I always want to thank Johnny because he's one of my big Patreon supporters, and it's helped a lot. Autumn, you were cool, and thank you for putting your little, you know, fun facts in there. Matty Bot, I can't claim stress it well enough that Matty Bot is the one who put the new music at the beginning, at the end of the episode. He gave it to me a long time ago, and I don't give him the credit. I put his credits in the end, and I don't give him enough credit in an episode. So I want to say thank you, Matty. It's fun. I have that. It's great. Thank you. So as always, we'll do the rundown. Group Therapy TV every Monday at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time with guests from all kinds of stuff. I'm going to go from a guy who's been in bands and that dropped this week to next week. I'm interviewing a host from another show. I'm hosting Nutty T Squirrel. I'm actually interviewing a puppet. And it's fun because it's crazy and exactly what I want to do. So, all right. And then Sci Fridays, every Friday, Sci Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Saturday morning serials every Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And coming soon, I've got an episode in the can. I want to get a few episodes in the can before we start really pushing it. My new show, Talk and Roll with Hawk from Hawk and Loaded. We are interviewing people in bands. We want them to, if you've got a new band or, your big band or whatever, and you want to be on the show, let me know. If you're in a heavy metal band, rock band, anything, if you just reach out to me and we'll talk to you about getting on the show. So there's that. And the captain's working on his own comic book convention, which is coming to the Piqua Center Mall November 5th to PiquaCon. Technically, I believe it's 10 years, not 10 years worth because, pandemic shut us down for a few years, but we're back and we're kicking butt with PiquaCon. And then this week, tomorrow, I will be in Dayton at the, Wright State Student Union Center from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. This is pretty bad. I ate today and got a bit of French fries stuck in my throat, and now it's a little... So it's a little raw. It sucks. But, okay. Return to PiquaCon at the Piqua Center Mall, November 5th. Then we got that, and then we got me at the Jim and Dan Comic-Con this week at the Wright State Student Union Center. 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. You come visit the captain, say hi. I'll be sitting at the table selling comics and toys and the like. I am currently working with my printer. He's trying to figure out what things he can make for us. I'm talking dog tags to him. If you guys would like SMS dog tags, like, actual, Saturday morning serial dog tags, so you can be the Platoon with your dog tag. Buttons, pens, stuff like that. We're working on that with him. So hopefully, I keep saying this for the last 125 episodes that I want to do merch. I had a guy that was supposed to be doing me merch, and then he flaked. He was supposed to be doing t-shirts, and luckily I didn't have to pay him yet, but he just fell off the planet, unfortunately. So, on that note, I'm going to say goodbye, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, sayonara, so long, ciao, and I want you all to take care, and I will see you all there. Captain out. Bye.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s to the 1980s.
Dogging it up, riding high on a curl. Not thinking about I'd be meeting a girl. Then when I landed, but that ball wasn't all. In a bottle was a chick, only 2 inches tall. Out came Jeannie, wow, and Junior Jeannie, baboo. Genie.
Yes, Master?
That surfboard wheelie dealy works great, Henry.
Maybe you want to start practicing, Corey.
Practicing for what, Master?
Oh, hi, Jeannie. The surfing championship on Saturday, that's what. I'm entered in the mixed doubles.
Mixed?
That's a boy and girl. One of each.
That means you will need a partner.
I wish she wouldn't do that.
Master?
Yay!
Was that not good?
Very good, Jeannie, but...
Then I will be your partner.
Guess again, Shorty. I'm the only partner he's got. Who's the chubby kid, Corey?
Chubby?
Uh-oh.
Is she, she's a friend of Henry's, right, Henry?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
We better go, Aggie.
Chubby?
I'm so excited. I just adore being your partner.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Whee! This is fun.
Cut that out.
Hey, what'd you do that for?
It wasn't me, Aggie. Honest.
No, then who was it?
Just nobody.
Nobody, huh?
Stop it, Jeannie.
What's the matter with you? My name's not Jeannie.
Master?
All right, Jeannie. What's the big idea?
I do not understand what you mean, Master. What big idea?
Oh, come on, Jeannie. You know what big idea.
Oh, you mean the accident. I was only trying to help him out.
Help him out, no. Wipe him out, yes.
Hey, what are you doing now?
Nothing, Master. Merely cleaning you up.
Never mind cleaning me up. And what do you mean trying to help?
I was afraid you were in danger.
Danger of what?
The way that female was clutching you, I did not think you could breathe.
Listen, Jeannie. Aggie and I are partners in next week's surfing competition.
Oh, I am sure we can find someone much better for you.
Like you, maybe?
What a wonderful idea, Master. Why did I not think of that?
Knock it off, Jeannie. I'm warning you. Any more stunts like this, and I'll put you back in your bottle and have you recycled.
You would not do that.
Just try me.
Corey! Get me out of here! Yikes! Corey!
Let's go, Aggie. Surf's up.
Hey, Babu. What are you doing here?
I'm practicing. I'm trying to make this crab disappear.
Oh, you flunked disappearing one again?
Yeah, the way it's going, I'll never get to be a genie first class.
That's tough.
Okay, here we go. Yapple dapple. Vanish. All right. Well, back to the old Ouija board. Henry?
Down here!
Why did you leave? You might have missed my trick.
Never mind, just get me out of here. Someone's coming.
Uh-oh. Better go. See you later.
Babu, you forgot your hat.
Nobody is perfect.
Who are you talking to, dum-dum?
Hi, Smelly.
My name is S. Melvin. S. Melvin Farthinghill, you clod.
Sorry, Smelvin.
Say, isn't that Aggie out there with Corey?
Yeah, they work pretty well together.
Are you kidding? She's doing all the work. That muscle-bound, knot-headed Corey has absolutely no class. If it weren't for Aggie... Yikes! It's a tidal wave! Run!
Now that's a wipeout.
That will teach him to call my master names. Poor master. He must be miserable having to spend so much time with that girl.
He sure doesn't look miserable.
Men.
No, Jeannie, don't!
It's Foam City!
Uh-oh, he's not going to be happy about that.
Perhaps it will convince him he needs a new partner.
Boy, I'm sure off my form. You see how that wave wiped me out?
Well, maybe it wasn't exactly your fault.
What do you mean wasn't my... Uh-oh. Jeannie, where is she?
Oh, thank you, master. I just love hot dogs.
Jeannie, when I get my hands on you...
Hands on who?
Oh, on my surfboard. I can't wait to get my hands on my surfboard.
Well, you better learn to keep your feet on it.
Oh, that was just an accident. We'll win this thing easy.
Providing you pass that math exam.
No problem. Come on, Aggie. Let's...
Wait a minute. What's this about a math exam?
Nothing, Aggie. Honest.
Look, if there's any chance of your blowing this deal, S. Melvin wants me to be his partner.
Hi, Jeannie. Oops! Ooh!
Shh! Listen to this.
Even if he failed the exam, Aggie, he could take a makeup test on Saturday.
Which means he couldn't be here.
But I know I did great, so no problem. Come on, let's go.
You hear that? If Corey fails the test, she won't be his partner.
But he is sure he passed it.
Oh, yeah. But what if the paper got lost?
Baboo! With that kind of thinking, you will be a genie first class in no time.
Hey, wait for me! I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Those must be the test papers, Jeannie.
And Corey's paper must be in that pile. Ouch!
What was that?
Never mind who. Just go back to sleep. Master, I really do not believe that that girl is a good partner for you. Somehow I do not trust her.
Well, you're wrong. Aggie is a great partner, and she's completely loyal and trustworthy.
And here she comes now. Better split, Jeannie.
Hi, dum-dums.
Hi, Aggie. About Saturday.
There's been a change of plans for Saturday. S. Melvin and I are going to be partners.
Sorry, pal. The one you got it, you got it. And I got it.
Yeah, and that new monogram surfboard he gave her didn't hurt either.
Is that your idea of loyal and trustworthy, Master?
I guess you were right about her.
Well, there goes the old surfing championship.
No way! Huh? Jeannie can be my partner.
I can? You mean it? Oh, Master!
What's up, Jeannie?
I'm going to be my master's partner. That other girl, Aggie, she...
Hey, what's going on with Corey and Mr. Evans?
But I turned it in, Mr. Evans.
I'm sorry, Corey, but I can't find it. I'm afraid you'll have to take the makeup on Saturday.
Oh, you better get Corey's paper back or you'll both be out of the contest.
I forgot about that. I had better do it right now.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Me, I want it back again.
disappearing practice to do?
That's a good idea, Jeannie. I guess you can handle this by yourself.
I would like to try. There is the paper. Oh, I have missed it. Oh my, now where to? Danger, wind tunnel, keep out. Oh, I must get that paper.
Okay, the wind machine is ready. Let's try her out.
I got it. Oh!
Good enough. Shut her off.
Whoops! The paper! Now I shall get it. Missed it again.
All right, little car, you're about to disappear. Yapple dapple, vanish. Hey, you got it?
It was not easy.
Neither is making things disappear. I do everything the genie book says, but nothing works right. Look, yapple dapple, vanish.
Baboo!
Hey, Corey's sidecar is gone.
And so is his mathematics paper.
Well, that's it for me. I'll be here taking a makeup test tomorrow.
There goes the surfing contest.
First Aggie defects, then someone swipes our sidecar, and now this. I sure have a real hot streak going.
Let's hope Jeannie's having better luck.
Baboo, we must make his mathematics paper reappear.
I've been trying, honest, but all the wrong stuff keeps showing up. Watch. Can you see what I mean?
Baboo, you must remember that nothing really disappears. Genie power just removes things to other places. You have to keep track of them. I hear you won't be in the surfing contest tomorrow, Corey, dear.
I guess not. My math exam paper is missing, so...
He probably did it himself because he knew he'd lose out to us. No class.
Do you hear that, Baboo?
The way they build those cheap cars, no class at all. I wonder who swiped the sidecar.
If I knew, I'd...
Yikes!
May I ride home with you in your sidecar, Master?
You know we don't have a sidecar.
Merely details. Master, I must tell you something, and promise you will not get mad.
Okay, I promise. What is it?
I was the one who took your mathematics paper.
Jeannie!
Is it not a nice day? Shall we go on a picnic?
You? Jeannie, did you find it?
I have gone back 1,000 years, but there is no sign of it.
Well, that does it.
Baboo is still looking. I left him in 1776.
It's no use, Jeannie. We might as well give up.
But, Master...
In order to qualify, I'd have to be at the beach by 2 o'clock. I can't be in 2 places at once.
What a wonderful idea, Master. Why did I not think of that?
Huh?
I think I can fix things.
Hold it. You've fixed enough things. Now just knock it off.
But, Master...
I mean it, Jeannie. I don't want to see you again until this thing is finished.
Yes, Master. Baboo, Baboo. The things we genies do for our masters. Delaware River. Uh-oh. Oh, that Baboo. Baboo? What are you doing here?
I'm looking.
There is no time to look. It's action time.
Apprentice Genie Babu ready for action, Chief.
Babu, listen. Corey must be in 2 places at once.
Hey, that's a good trick, even for a genie. I want to see him do it.
He cannot do it. That is why you must impersonate him.
You mean I should make believe I'm Corey?
That is it exactly.
But I don't look like him.
Babu, if you ever expect to become a genie first class, you must be able to turn yourself into different things.
Well, I'll try. Yapple dapple. How was that?
Very good for a first attempt. But since we are in a hurry, I had better help you.
I knew I could do it.
Just one more thing. There.
But I don't know how to surf.
You will not have to. Just pretend you are Corey until he gets here.
Attention, all contestants, stand by. Championships start in 10 minutes.
Oh, dear. Corey cannot possibly make it.
Boy, you shouldn't ever touch that test paper, Genie.
That is it. I never should have touched it in the first place.
Huh?
I will just reverse time so that I never did take it. The time be now.
What's this? Why, it's Corey. The strangest thing. I just found your old exam paper.
You did? Oh, wow.
I guess you won't have to finish that makeup after all.
Wild.
Master!
Oh, so it was you again, huh?
I was only trying to help, Master.
We'll talk about that later. Right now, we need transportation to the beach.
Yes, Master.
Genie! We need wheels, not legs.
Oh, I am sorry.
Go, boy.
Don't worry, Master. I will have you there and...
Look out!
It is all right, Master. You are safe.
I never thought we... That does it. Put this thing down.
Now?
Right now.
Very well, Master.
Genie.
Master, if you will just close your eyes, I will get you there in my way.
Well, hurry it up.
Boy, Smelvin and Aggie are going to be hard to beat.
You're next, Corey. Better get your board.
No way, Henry. I'm a genie, not a surfer. I'm not going out there.
Relax, Babu. I'll take over now.
Don't even bother trying, meathead.
You'll never top us.
Never mind, partner. We'll show them.
By the beard of Haji, that we will.
And none of your genie tricks. We'll win this fair and square.
Go, man. Fantastic.
Boy, they're super.
Are they ever sensational?
And she's not even using her genie tricks.
She's not?
Of course not. That wouldn't be fair.
Hey, look at that.
What a cornball routine.
No class. They'll never win with that. Never.
All right, let's have a shot of the new champs. Hold it right there.
Corey, dear, I want to congratulate you on winning. Next year, when we're partners again... What's happening? Hey, watch it!
If there are going to be any partners next year, it is going to be us.